starting. Let's go. Hello, everybody. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. What just happened? No, it's just a delay on the internet. Nothing happened, right, chat? Chat, it's just a little delay. Happens, Google ISP. Sometimes it's stupid. But we're hackers, we can fix it. So, hello, Nyan. Welcome to the stream. We are the gayest tag VTuber, Tokyo Hacker Girls. Yay! Introduction. This is Asahi Lina. She is a Linux developer VTuber. She works on GPU driver for Asahi Linux and contribute to very important open source projects. Did you write like a driver in Rust or something?
Something like that.
That's really cool. And Python too, right? She is a legend. She is a legend.
Why am I doing this? It doesn't track.
Because you're cute for me. Oh, she is my fiance, by the way. I proposed to her on a science.yt/love stream. So please go watch that. If you haven't watched that, it's very, very cute. Very, very cute and emotional. We both cried like really hard. So yes, she likes music. We like to play music together. She is the best thing that has ever happened in my life. So yeah. And I am Cyan. I am a VTuber and a software engineer. I call myself Neko Waifu because I know one day I'll marry a anime girl and I'll become her wife.
Was that really the original?
Yes, I was thinking about it. Like, I don't want to be like, fan's wife. That sounds parasocial. I will be a wife one day, so therefore I am actually a waifu. So, Neko Waifu. I was waiting for you for 4 years. I work for Google. I work for other big companies and startups. I started coding in college because I watched Kagero Project. I love the Hacker Annie, and I switched my major to comp sci because I started dreaming code. That's my coding story. And I got my bachelor and master degree in comp sci and AI, and I started working, mostly on web stuff, cloud and AI. In 2020, I decided to become a VTuber, a tech variety streamer. I'm an aspiring illustrator. I love art. Lina loves my art too. It's a little amateur, but I love them.
It's not amateur, it's really good.
I love to play guitar. I love singing. I've been taking lessons, and I love to jam with you. It's the best thing ever. It makes me feel so happy. I just got into creative writing. I started to write fan fiction for myself, so please look forward to that. It's gonna be very gay.
Somehow you're really good at that.
I know. I am very. I love. My best subject back in like middle school. It was actually writing. Can't believe that. Like right now, I suck at Mandarin Chinese so much. They think I'm a foreigner, but like. I was a good writer. Like, they gave me 500 words, I will write 1,000. My imagination just doesn't stop. So last month, I was thinking about how would I celebrate my birthday, which is on October the 10th. I've been wanting to share my growth stories to my fans for a very long time because I know people in our space, VTuber space, artist space, software engineer space, we all suffer from, mental health problems or other industry, people suffer from mental health problem very commonly, and there's not enough awareness for it. So I always mean to do this, and I found out that my birthday is right on World Mental Health Day. So I have a lot of personal experience. My family and friends, they are really close to me. They have diagnosed or undiagnosed bipolar disorder, major depressive episodes. They have anxieties, taking pills, or like PTSDs, CPTSDs. I have lived closely with someone who has autism, and I personally have a lot of experience. I see their struggles and how to seek medical help. Yeah. So Lina is pointing me. I should say this legal and safety considerations. No, thank you so much. Yes, today we're gonna have content warning. We're gonna cover very sensitive mental health topics. So if you're not ready for this, please click away. And if you wanna come back when you feel stronger and more recovered, maybe this stream will help you. I'll elaborate on the legal and safety considerations later. But for now, I just want to say that, I want to share my journey of finding peace and celebrate my birthday of like this weird will earn happiness, And by the way, it's not just Lina. I personally have learned a lot of things from my past that, I think I have to thank myself and everyone here and Lina for together beating my depression. So I claimed. You can interact with us in the chat, and you can send us any question through marshmallows. We're doing a charity event right now. Every marshmallow and
every question we get on Twitter or on Marshmallow, we're gonna donate $10 to a mental health organization and the National Alliance on Mental Illness.
Nami.
So yeah, ask us questions. Ask us as many questions as you can.
Ask questions. Share your personal stories. We'll be popping champagnes for my birthday and answer those questions.
And we will help support mental health.
Yeah, support mental health for free because it's our money. Yeah, because it's our money. Like last year, I donated $3,000 to Make a Wish. From my paycheck. I'm really happy. Amazing things happen, and this year I wanna continue that tradition. So before we get into the topic of sharing my story, first know that it's not gonna be depressive too much. It's gonna be mostly positive stuff, right? Like sharing my journey, sharing my tools, sharing how to identify those things, and how to basically enablement for yourself. Lina has proofread it, so don't be scared. It's not gonna be super dark until the end. Which is not super dark either. But legal and safety considerations, we do have trigger warnings. This stream is gonna touch on topic as such as depression, anxiety, emotional trauma, brief moments of very emotional and dark thoughts and action. I'm not gonna specify because YouTube might ban me from doing that. We're gonna mention it in a very educational way as much as we can be as patient myself. We are not medical professionals. We can only speak for our experience. So our goal is to share stories and resources, not to diagnose or prescribe anyone. We might give you, ideas, but we are not medical professionals. If you're experiencing mental health issues, you need to consult a professional. Do not just take our words for granted.
So I just realized that the entire live studio page was frozen, including the chat, for unknown browser reasons. So we just missed a lot of. I was like, why is nobody chatting?
Can you please, pick the chat that I need to focus on?
Okay.
I mean, this is all the things I want to say before the mainstream. So, yeah, let's read some chat.
So I lost all the backlog because I had to refresh.
That's okay.
We had some super chats. So thank you everyone.
Thank you,
sent us super chat. We had some
everybody.
subs too. We had some sub donations I saw earlier. So thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'm sorry, I can't scroll that far back anymore because
It's okay. I think I read most of them. I can multitask really well. Like I don't. I don't miss a lot of comments. Thank you for the birthday wishes. ありがとうございます。可以看回放，不用逼着自己现在来啊，没有关系的，好好睡觉。谢谢大家的生日祝福。
Most of the chat is about the mosquito.
Okay, so we did have a mosquito. We did have a mosquito incident before. Lina is actually not feeling well today. Like she was really anxious. She was like even hyperventilating before the stream, and she saw a mosquito. And she does have a real phobia on mosquito. This is like not a joke, because her family literally told me she just cannot bear it. Like
I'm sorry.
She feels it on her skin, and she was hugging me and. So that's a real thing. We're gonna respect her. If I need to handle something during the stream, I will, because her health and safety is my top concern. I'm just really happy, like, you're helping me now, you're getting yourself together. I just wanna say I'm really proud of you, but if you need to take a break, just let me know. I can handle all this, okay? Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Like, don't ever feel bad for this, okay? I love you so much. You don't have to be so focused. If you want to take a break or look for the mosquito, you can. Okay?
Okay.
That's okay. I love you. How are you feeling?
I was just trying to read the chat.
Are you anxious at all? A little?
I mean,
It's okay. It's okay. It's gonna be fine, okay? Let me know if you need anything, okay? I'm here to protect you.
it's very funny because this is supposed to be about you beating your depression, and now I'm like the broken person here.
Everybody's broken somehow. I think that, okay, you don't have to feel bad for the mosquito thing because it's funny. It's gonna be clipped. I don't think that has ever happened in the VTuber world. And if we are somehow famous because of the mosquito, we just take it as our fate to conquer the world. Thank you, Mr. Mosquito or Mrs. or by non-binary. I don't care. They'll make us, okay? It's gonna be fine. Don't feel guilty for a second, okay?
Okay.
I love you. Alright, are we good for a question? Did you read
It was all about the mosquito and happy birthday.
It's good. It's so funny. It's so funny. Okay. I think we covered everything. We can just jump right into the content. Right? It's gonna be lighthearted. We're gonna focus on recovery and positivity. And this is a space for learning and healing. We'll moderate the chat to make sure you can say everything that's according to the community guideline. So feel free to express yourself, ask questions, and tell your personal stories. I think this is a great time to open up and to talk to us because we do have some personal experience and we are here to help our viewers. Our core mission is to make the world a better place, to give people happiness. This is exactly the thing that Lina and I pursue. So please. Of course, don't post your personal information, personal identifiable information, okay? OPSEC is important. Do you want me to go or do you want to guide me?
I mean, I can do this part. Okay, so we are going to be talking about sensitive stuff, as Cyan said. Be aware that there will be sensitive mental health topics. So if you really might be triggered by such things, you might not want to watch this stream. So we're going to be covering things like depression, anxiety, emotional trauma, or things like thoughts and actions and medication and therapy and some other more sensitive topics. So this is us sharing our professional experience. We are not medical professionals. We are not psychiatrists. We're not licensed therapists.
We're just programmers.
Yes. We're going to do our best to cover these topics, but don't take it as medical advice. And if you are experiencing like a serious mental health episode, please contact a professional or get emergency attention.
Hi. Welcome to the membership phase. Hello. Are you the face I know? I love you so much. All right. Section 1. How am I feeling now? We're gonna start really simple with like, how do I feel now compared to before? So nothing scary yet.
Okay. So how do you feel now?
I feel really happy. You see, like what happened just now could be like really bad for like some other conflicts, like this kind of situation happening in the stream. But like, I'm happy the way we handle things are like fun. They're, it's just that I like that we can see the world in a positive light and make fun about it. I think that's very important. I think that's a core part of me. Of course, I do have my mood swings, but now I'm able to identify and regulate my emotion, which is something I had trouble with. I used to often feel numb. Like, how do I put this? Like, I feel like my feelings are being filtered, and I'm always like kind of in a disassociation state, not knowing what I'm feeling. That's something that Lina doesn't really process because it seems like only people that have gone through, some kind of bad events disassociate more.
I think I have some experience with like the general feeling, but it doesn't spiral, like it does for people with more trauma. Like I've had, like I think I relate to a lot of the things when I read about like depression and these things and what you've gone through, but like it's like for me it doesn't become this overwhelming spiral that like consumes me for days or whatever, right? I think that's the main difference.
Have you ever had like slightly depression
Yes.
or more mild depression?
It's not like I've been diagnosed with anything, but like going back, there would have been years in my life where I would have said I was mildly depressed.
I personally feel like most of my childhood was very depressed. I could be diagnosed with severe depression for a long period of time. But it was still more like a norm at the society. So my emotions is really hard to identify because I block them. And then it's like a slow release. It takes me 2 days to realize that treatment was unfair. It takes me 2 days to realize I'm feeling sad or angry. But now I'm identifying those emotions. My mind is able to do the logical thinking, and I know to seek help when I feel.
That's very important.
That's really important. It's really hard to seek help at the beginning. So I feel very recovered now because not because I don't feel sad. I often feel sad. I often have a mix of emotions, but just like Inside Out, a balance of emotion is important and healthy. And as long as it's a good balance and you feel like you can keep living on, I call it a recovery. I call it IB depression.
Let me just double check that the chat is still working because I haven't seen anything. now I'm paranoid. I'm like, wait.
It's okay. It's okay.
Where's the... Actually, I don't know where the refresh button is.
Like control R it?
5.
It's okay. It's probably
Okay, it's good,
people
it's good.
are like listening.
Yeah.
That's okay. That happens.
This is gonna say I already broke once. I'm like, okay.
Oh my god,
no, it's
now I'm
fine.
already
Okay.
going too deep now. I'm drifting a little away from the script and Lena is looking at me. Is she gonna really talk about it? I'm so sorry. I'm okay. I'm fine. I'm recovering.
Okay.
Let's go.
So, so now that you feel better, what's like a normal day for you? Like, what's your routine?
So, as most of you know, I'm focused on channel work now. I'm mostly preparing something in the future, like merchandise and, character design and, finding the right artist. The whole, it's a very first stage of brainstorming what the channel will be like. So I don't have a lot of output, but I do video editing, I do artwork commission, I do communication, I do a lot of things. I like to work at night, so I wake up like 7 to 9 a.m., not something really crazy. Sometimes if I sleep at like 2, 3 a.m., I wake up at 11. We have our morning routine and breakfast. One thing we recently discovered is like we like quality time in the morning because
neither of us are morning people,
We're not
so we
morning
never
people.
get any work done in the mornings.
Oh.
So that's like the best time to just, talk to each other and like cuddle and stuff, and then like after lunch is when we start working.
Yeah, exactly. Working at night is a typical cat behavior. Lena does that all the time. She likes to work at night. She's like,
it used to be worse, right? Like these days, I actually sleep at like midnight, 1, 2 maybe. I used to stay up until like 4 or 5 a.m.
I know, like you used to put all-nighters, right? And deliver crazy stuff.
That was a few years ago, but yeah, sometimes.
Yeah, but it changes. It's okay. So maybe one day we will become old people that wake up at 5 a.m. and that's okay. The thing is, listen to your body. And we love our quality time. We have quality time first cuddles, do some work, lunch, exercise, get out, go to the pool, something to touch the grass. It's very important. I take some music lessons. She does some work. When she does work, she goes to hyper focus and doesn't stop, so I bring her dinner. And she'll eat all my food. But that's okay. like we both have our quirks and we love each other. And it never bothers me. It's just funny. We take a walk, you know, we work more, we sleep at 10 p.m. or like 1 a.m. or 3 a.m. sometimes. But our body likes it, and I like my current rhythm. I feel happy.
Is my tracking? No, it's okay. My tracking was a little weird. Okay, sorry. Let's see. So, how do you know that you're getting better, that you've recovered or are recovering from depression?
I think the most thing is I can wake up in normal time.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
You keep like yeah. You can say.
No, like okay, when we first started talking a lot, like when we got comfortable sharing personal stuff, I realized that like she was having trouble sleeping, like every night.
Every night, it was so bad. Like the only way for me, my doctor wouldn't prescribe me medication. You know how asshole that doctor is.
That one.
She is really. She was really mean to me and she didn't trust me.
I hope she's not watching.
She doesn't know me. It's okay. She doesn't care about me. I'm like, medicine, no, okay, a little bit.
I had to convince her once.
Yeah.
To like,
She almost
give you
put me
useful
into a
medicine.
hospital for no reason.
Yeah.
That happens, but not every doctor is like that. I have fantastic doctors before. Anyways, I was
That's another thing. If your doctor isn't doing what you need them to do for you, get another doctor.
kick them out. Kick them out. Doctors are people too. I was abusing alcohol every day. I get drunk. I can't.
I mean, to be, you were not an alcoholic, but you were using alcohol as a coping mechanism to go to sleep, which is not healthy.
Yeah. But I couldn't go to sleep. I need to work
Yeah.
next day. I wake up, kind of like have the what was the name? Like you drink all day, you drink all night, and then feel really shitty in the morning.
Hangover? Yeah.
Yeah, I have that.
Yeah,
But I like that's the only way for me to get sleep because I don't feel safe and you know, like I don't feel belong in my own house. So you saved me from being an alcoholic.
I stopped you from drinking several times.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. But once we met in person, that thing just disappeared. I sleep next to you. I hug you. You're warm. I'm just able to sleep.
That was a combination of the depression, because you were still definitely depressed when we met. But that was like anxiety on top of that, which happens with depression very often, right? So yeah, again, we're talking about depression in this stream, but a lot of these mental health issues tend to go together. There's a lot of it's called comorbidity, right? So you know, you might have a say if you have ADHD, if ADHD is affecting your life, if it's in a way that makes you feel inferior or that you can't get things done or that you can't succeed in life, then that can lead to depression.
Yeah.
Or if you have, other forms of disorders, or even like autism, or like was it like borderline personality disorder, things like that. These things can lead to depression or have components that are depressive. So we're focusing on depression, but I get this mental health is really a big jumble of stuff that kind of goes together, and we try to put labels on things. So it's rarely just like one textbook thing.
Like I have 4 formal diagnoses, and
I
like
think I have like 5.
you have 5.
No, you have
I
like
have 5. And like how many disabilities that qualifies me? I don't know.
I don't know.
I don't feel disabled. I think I'm pretty successful, but hey, people have their problems, and I'm okay with that. That's part of me.
But I mean, like, even like 2 of those were like insomnia and anxiety, which we talked about, right? Like, as I say, these things tend to go together. So, yeah.
Like early in the year, you just cannot wake me up. I just can't. I just don't want to leave. I just no, I just don't want to wake up. I think dream is better. I have bad dreams, but it traumatizes me again and makes me feel more alive. I think that was what happens. But now, like, I just wake up by myself. I look forward to my days. I think that's the biggest thing. I talk to more people now. I'm more talkative. I express myself more, which is another big sign that you are recovering and sharing things. Okay, next question.
Okay, where are we? So how's your mood?
It's a good mix of many things, and I try my best to keep the positive mode going on listening to happy music, guitar, singing, journaling. I prioritize my happy feelings as much as possible because I know right now I'm still in a state where I can easily distracted by negative feelings, and maybe I will fall into some spirals. So but I keep journaling. Sorry, my English. It really helped me to process and understand my emotion. As I write more, I realize, oh, this is what I'm feeling, and this is coming from that trauma, and that trauma I was treated unfairly, and this is how I will see it today, and I will change it from now on. Like I was unable to use any clean utensils when I cook, because I was believed that if I'm making utensil dirty, I'm creating trouble for my family, therefore I'm ashamed. That's something that was, planting in my brain when I was a child. And then when I'm pouring sugar, I pour too much because I won't use a clean spoon. Lina looked at me and she was like, what is that? Why don't you use a spoon? And she's like, I know. You didn't want to dirty the spoon. And then I'm like, oh, that's the reason. And starting that day, I know I'm good enough to use a clean utensil. So things like that, slowly changing.
I think that like the takeaway here is that like you, unless you're one of those like sort of miracle cases where like you have some kind of magic moment where it fixes you. For most people, getting out of depression is a gradual process, and usually there are going to be like reasons for the depression that you have to process and you have to go through. And that takes time. But the way you know that you are improving is that like on balance, you are not getting stuck in the spirals, right? That like you can bounce back from it and you can recognize when it's happening. So it's not going to be like you can stop yourself from being depressed magically, right? And even people who are, depression is, diagnosed as like a long running thing, but you are going to be sad and you're going to have sad days and you're going to have sad moments, and that's normal, right? So yeah, the important part is not to get stuck in it, right? And that's when you know you're improving.
Yeah. I think a really important thing is to know you want to stay the hell out of depression. If you have never get it, don't ever let yourself get it. That's not excusable. If you feel like you're getting it, treat it as your top priority, because once you get it, you get a major one, likely you are stuck with it, It will recur many times in your life. And if you haven't got depression yet, stay away from it at all cost. If you already got it, it's okay. You can look up to me. I survived.
Okay.
Pick a question that's like less. Oh, actually,
this is good.
Yeah.
So what makes you happy? What kind of stuff makes you happy these days? What what do you choose to do?
So for me, the top one is playing guitar and singing at the same time. I just somehow really enjoy that. I think expression of emotions, especially like emotional songs, happy songs, sad songs, it makes me happy. Like the process of it makes me feel meaningful. I'm actually practicing, and especially jamming with people, like with you singing or you playing the piano. It's an amazing feeling.
I can feel that even like when you're just playing by yourself and singing, like the way you do it, like I can tell that it brings you joy. Like
really?
Yes.
Oh.
From like your voice.
Oh,
yes.
Thank you. She like always cold, and sometimes like when she is stressed, I just go and play some guitar, and she always says she appreciates it even if I can't hit the high notes. Like
she's like, am I too noisy? I'm like, no, please keep playing.
I still think my singing and guitar is not that good.
It's good. It's good.
We're just too nice.
It's good.
Music does heal. 申老师欢迎，欢迎，欢迎，欢迎！记得给我们发棉花糖，加油！Really OG beer. He's applying for Google.
Oh, good luck.
Really talented. One of the best beer.
Good luck.
Oh, streaming. I love streaming. As long as I'm in like a healthy body condition, streaming brings me joy. I'm not gonna force myself to learn Rust every day like I did before. That put me into depression.
No, it wasn't the Rust. It was something else.
I wonder what that is. I stream things that I like. I stream it only when I feel like it. And to me, that's how I can promise you guys I'll never graduate for any reason. Because I only stream it when I want to. I only stream it when I feel it's meaningful. Streaming is a pure happy event for me. So, especially interacting with you guys, even if I can't react to every single comment, just looking at you guys, I know most of you, it brings me so much joy knowing that I have so many people that actually care about me. Oh god, I'm gonna cry. I also like drawing, but it takes me energy to do that. And I'm really judgmental of my art. I hate.
You're so good though.
No, I'm not. I didn't know the basics, but it brings me joy, especially when people like it. I love milk tea and Asian instant noodles. I know whenever I'm extremely upset, the first thing I make myself a milk tea out of like tea bags with like condensed milk and some ice, shake it up. I used to work at milk tea shop, so like I'm damn good at that. Shake it up. And instant noodles, I recommend the bodak noodles, the spicy.
No, the really spicy
Spicy
ones.
food.
Don't put the entire spicy packet in.
Spicy food brings you joy. That's why
But both those are like way too spicy. If you put the entire thing in.
That's what brings you joy. You're a masochist. Come on. And I personally like the snail noodles. You smell that? It's really smelly, but I love the rice noodles. Anyways, just try many instant noodles. Lina's favorite is like the braised beef cup noodles. 那个红烧康师傅的红烧牛肉面. She is obsessed with it. I had to get like 4 more for her. She steals my Asian food all the time. I couldn't believe it. It's so fun. I love playing Minecraft. It's so fun. It's like a stimulation of outside world, and you get to interact with people. We are going to do Minecraft.
Yes, we are. And I have a new skin now.
Yeah! Thank you! Oh my god, we have an artist in our Discord that keeps like drawing his game. It's so amazing. Please go support them. Oh, I'm so happy. Like, okay, my Chinese channel, my Mandarin channel, nobody talks there. But that artist. And I'm so glad. Because I love everything that person says. Anyways. I like deep anime. It's my personal taste.
That's the one I don't get. Like somehow anime with like dark, deep themes helps her get out. I don't think this works for everyone. I would not recommend this for everyone, but somehow it works for you.
It works for me, especially Chainsaw Man.
Yeah, I don't get it.
Like you can't even bear to finish it, but like
it freaks me out.
When I feel numb and I can't even cry, I look at it. I look at Denji and the first kiss and the chainsaw. I'm like, I'm feeling something. Like I'm not like super dark, but like I don't know.
Chainsaw Man's pretty dark.
It's like really exposing myself to trauma and exposure therapy for me. So it's my personal stuff. Works. I like making shows. I love Love is Blind. I like Netflix soap operas and dramas. We're gonna talk about it.
You like all the drama.
I love all the drama. Drama makes me so happy because people actually get happiness seeing other people suffer sometimes in a healthy way.
But sometimes they're happy too.
Oh yeah.
That's why. You don't know if it's gonna have a good ending or not.
It's nothing to watch. So like, I love Portugal. I need a plushie from Portugal. I love all positive ASMR. Recently, okay, I thought I really want like like a protective brother or dad, and I keep listening to them, and somehow it stopped working, and I realized, wait, I am a lesbian. I need to try like the mommy ASMR, and it worked. Like a charm, like I literally cried. Like the one like mommy reads your bedtime story and patting your head. Oh my god, what kind of Asian kid get that kind of treatment? This is like leaving heaven for me. I'm forcing Lina to do like a Linux documentation ASMR stream, okay? Like her voice is very smoothing, I love it. The more I listen to it, the more I love it. And it actually, the more you expose yourself to positive compliments, the better you feel about yourself. But don't rely on it too much. Don't fantasize too much because you do need like a real person to, have an actual base for all the fantasies. Oh, and I love cool comments from my viewers. Thoughtful comments, knowing that I'm worth it, I'm their inspiration. they change for the better because of me, or they give me like very constructive comments. Like they do care about my content and want me to get better. That means the world.
Oh, sorry.
I'm so sorry.
And I am breaking everything.
Why do you keep...
I keep trying to adjust it so that it's like at a comfortable angle for Cyan, and then
No, you're making me uncomfortable. I don't know why do you have to like change the mic everywhere. Anyway, sorry for this disruption. Yes, please send me a lot of comments, and I just feel sad. Like I prepare this kind of stream for a whole week. I have to write all the scripts, but like I don't get any comment on the videos, live stream, tweets. I had 200 likes on one of my posts and zero comments. And I sometimes wonder if people hate me, and like I need your comments to boost algorithm and to know that you care for me, that I won't graduate. And every day I check my YouTube studio thinking the block it, but all the things they block are like dark stuff that's like anti me. I have to okay, sorry. Please write me more comments. I love to see them, and I'll try my best to reply to them. Okay. I do believe you guys like me. You guys are just shy, but like you have to vocalize your love, or they don't know and they did graduate, right? So please do. Not that. Maybe. No, it doesn't have to be.
No,
It's like okay.
we're like skipping things. I thought this was too many questions.
I have 50 questions and we're on
Number 8. We just skipped 3.
Okay.
So what are the main things that you are getting back that you like depression was taking away from you?
Okay. Depression made me feel nothing. I just cannot feel. I could not feel. I don't think there's hope. I don't think there's a tomorrow. I'll stop here. The one thing that really I feel now is hope. It's I know I have people, a family that supports me and love me, and I'm not afraid of standing up to people that are making me sad or making me feel fear. I just had a few fights with people past few days, and I know what I need to defend myself. I know what friends I can call to have a group fight.
Group fight?
Group fight. like I can't have people like step on me, and you know they need to be stopped. So I have confidence. I know I'm a good person. I just have things to work on, and I deserve love and respect. I also gain connection with people. I'm more easier. Like I find more time to reach out to people. You know, when I was in the US, like I was really lonely. Even after I started like VTuber thing, I was really lonely. But now, even though I don't have many people next to me besides you, and you know you and your friends and your family, I really don't have my close friend next to me. They're oceans away, but I feel I'm being loved. I feel people care about me. A major part of my support network is on the internet, like 90%. My families are on the internet for 10 years. We haven't met each other for 10 years. But hey, I survived. I love my connection with people, even if I'm like just talking to you through the screen, or chatting on Discord. Everything is important to me. I do find it hard to respond. I do find it really hard to respond to new messages, to streams, to birthday wishes. It's like every time I want to give them like some, you know, heartfelt response, but I don't know what to do, so I just leave them on read. If I leave you on read, it means that I really care about you. I want to give you a good response when I'm feeling good. I don't want to dump my trauma on you. So please bear with me. If you have something important, ping me again, because nobody has actually harassed me on DMs yet. So I'm open. I'm really open. And if you're struggling with something, I want to help you personally, because I'm still small. And yeah.
Yeah. So how do you stay motivated now that you're feeling better? Without, you know, like overwhelming yourself.
I have to be really harsh on this, I hate the word productive. I think that's the word that comes from a competitive society where your boss wants to extract the last living soul of you. I don't need productivity. I think a healthy life is driven by my passion. It's driven by what I want, whether it's my passion for love, my passion for art, my passion for perfection, my passion for money, what I need for life. I want my life to be positively driven by that, and I need to take care of myself. I just simply stop when I feel overwhelmed. I know that if I keep on borrowing my mental capacity, I will later pay back, or someone else around me will pay back. I pick work that I like, and I wait until I'm ready to do the tough work, and avoid the work that I don't have to do. I reward myself with things, like cute stuff or vacations, difficult stuff that I can't avoid. But I would never push myself again. The reason I got major depression is because I thought I could power through everything. I thought I could just hide my feelings, but they will eventually eat you alive if you don't treat yourself the right way. It's my own strategy. I'm not saying everybody have to follow it. When I need to stay productive in the future, I just want to say that needs to come from myself. That needs to come from what I want, not what other people want. And they don't get to decide my life.
Okay.
Thank you, Doc Holiday.
Thank you. So, finally, what are some good habits that help you every day, that help you stay healthy?
Right now, a big part is my journal. Some of people have access to it. Okay, I recommend everybody to if you're comfortable with Telegram, register Telegram, start your own channel, private it.
You can do it in whatever chat platform you want, pretty much.
I don't know how other things work. Like
It's the
have your
same
own
thing.
channel.
I mean, people have their own Discord server where they invite people, whatever. You can do it on whatever platform you want.
Yeah, for me it's Telegram because I like the security it provides, and I know the obstacle to avoid the bad person. I do a journal there. I invite my the best friend that doesn't leak my secrets. People I know for years, people I really, really, really trust. I journal my real feelings. I journal all the struggles. I journal that what happens in my childhood, how it is unfair, and how is it related to some of my problems. Like, just keep writing. Let your thought out, and that's a great material for your therapy. You often go to therapy, don't know what to talk about. Here is my journal. And I also take notes from therapy and psychiatrist sessions. It's very, very important. It's like they give you a therapy, you feel good, you feel so good, and then the next day...
And you forget.
Yes. So you have to take notes in the therapy and remind yourself and tell the things that your therapist want you to keep repeating to yourself. Another thing that's kind of really special to us, because only us, and I know that's doing this, is that we're actually writing down compliments for each other pretty much every day.
Except I tend to forget sometimes.
But I will ask for it. Everything okay? Okay. We write down compliments every day. 3 things that we did good. Lina did great work today. We streamed today. We make ice cream cake. When Cyan has dark thoughts, she go to Lina, tell her the feeling very honestly, and then seek help actively. All those things you can compliment your friend or partner. And when you have a tracking, every day, a documentation of what you have done right from another person, it's so powerful. You remember every day with a positive note. And I think, complimenting yourself is something that people don't do, but it's so important. Getting compliments, it's so important. Getting positive feedback is so important. This is how we are working on our confidence, especially how Lina is working on my confidence. And people in my channel, they love to see that. They love to see that I'm doing good things, she's doing good things, and it inspires other people to do the good things. So I love it.
Recommend it.
Yeah, recommend it. And a clean diet. McDonald's makes you feel very puffed.
Yeah.
Puffed.
Like
Swollen.
swollen. Like
Swollen,
yeah. Like,
yeah.
no, bloated.
Bloated.
That's the word.
Yeah, bloated. I think the society is trying to feed us the wrong things. Like high calories, or
Yeah.
like milk tea. All the crazy TikTok stuff is a bunch of sugar. That's not healthy for our body. Although sometimes I do crave for it for like, if I feel like I'm going to die, what if I just eat this ice cream and feel better? I think that's allowed.
I mean, it's a coping mechanism, right? So it's something that, like, when you're in a bad place, you can rely on, but it can become, a really bad habit. So, and it's not healthy by itself, right? So if it gets you out of a really bad situation, that's fine. But if it becomes, a regular thing, then that's actually going to make it worse.
Yes. I think a clean diet. Recently, I had the stomach flu and only can eat like rice and carrot and chicken.
It.
I liked it. I had it for like 2 weeks of only rice, carrot, and chicken porridge. As an Asian girl, I like rice, and that makes me feel so good, like so refreshed. No more sugar, no more fat. My body actually craved that more, so that actually works. In the chat, I think doing something for a very long time can also build confidence. If you get criticism, you just say, well, I've done my best for a long time already. I think so. And documenting yourself, like, if it's coding, commit every day or every other day or on weekends. I have trouble building long-term project. And you know how hard it is to commit to a long-term project. I think it's a really cool thing to do if you can sustain it. Oh, and we love drinking water. We bought a standing cup. That's very important. Stay hydrated. And stop you from like eating stuff because it makes you feel full. Buy a big jug of like, we have 1.18 liter. That's 40 ounces. Water bottle. We share it for stream and we take it out. It's amazing. It stops you from craving for unhealthy thing. It keep you hydrated and make your mind clear.
And it's much more healthy than like soft drinks and things like that.
I used to have an addiction on Coca-Cola.
I think you kind of still do, but you've been getting better at it.
Much better.
Since the diet.
One can per day. I used to. I hide the bottles in the closet so that I hope people don't tell me not to. And you found out and just recycle all of them, and everybody knows.
What was I supposed to do?
Everybody knows I drink Coke now, but I stopped pretty much now because I like water more. Sometimes it's ice. I like water with
ice is good. Yeah.
And tea.
I like jasmine tea.
I love it. Oh my god! You buy like lots of.
Yeah.
Your house is made of jasmine tea.
Okay.
But that's good. That's good for you. And another thing I'm recently obsessed with is like dogs. Like, I would like take other people's dog away.
Just borrow a dog and take it for a walk.
Yeah, just look at them like, cute little thing, not thinking about anything, and they're fluffy and you can pet them. Oh, it brightens your day. Earl Grey is your favorite? I love Earl Grey milk tea. I put condensed milk on it and add ice. It's amazing. You have a dog? Oh my god. That's so good. That's so good. Another thing, like our routine is like we basically all the time take baths and shower together. Like we wash each other's back, we sing in the shower. Everybody smells nice. I want to say get intimate, but I don't mean that. Like it's just like closeness, human closeness. Like it's like mommy bathing a baby. People crave that.
It's just touch, right? Human touch.
Human touch is very important. Sorry. Hug. Lots of hugs. And quality time is something that, before I will be like, wait, I still have this homework that's due tonight, so can we please stop hugging? But hey, like your mental health is more important. Good time with people you care about is the most important thing of your life, not just stupid homework that's never gonna educate you in any way. So yeah, get your priorities straight. Section 2. Do I really have depression? I think that's a question that everybody asks themselves. Do I have depression?
Don't know, right?
Do I really have depression? Am I just acting it out? Am I just a weakling? Am I like everybody else has depression? Of course, that means that like depression is not a thing because everybody has it. I think this world is very fucked up. I think most people have depression or some kinds of mental.
I think there's like this like you like explain away things that cause depression, and then it's like, well, everyone has problems, so therefore it like must be normal, right?
You hear that all the time.
Yeah.
Your parents keep you telling that, well, everybody have this, so you just have to power through.
That's not how it works.
That's how you create generational trauma.
Yeah.
So what is depression? Depression.
First, like depression is a mood disorder, right?
Yes.
So, basically things that affect your mood, and there's two main things. There's depression, and then there's bipolar disorder. And bipolar sounds like a scary word, but it just means you get depressed sometimes, and you get the opposite of depressed sometimes.
And some people most of the time stuck in a major depressive episode, and they might kill themselves, maybe, in like 20 or more chances. Sorry, I can't help. I have it. Do I have it? I don't know. Oh, shut up. That's it. Okay, it's not funny at all. It's not a funny topic, but it's real. And we have to face it. We have to learn about it. That's how we care about us and people around us. Take it over.
That was.
Some dark Cyan just pop out for like 1 second.
Pat.
Sorry.
Anyway, so depression is what is called sometimes like major depression or major depressive disorder or clinical depression. That's when like you can get diagnosed with depression, but I think everyone is familiar with the idea of feeling depressed because it just means having a low mood, right? Like it could be that you're feeling lonely, that you're feeling hopeless, and I think everyone has some experience with this. What makes it clinical depression is that it lasts for a long time. So if you have it for more than 2 weeks, and it's affecting your life, that's when it's what a doctor would call depression. But it's the same concept that like having a low mood is for people. It's just that it becomes this long-term thing, right? That just sort of takes over your life. And so that can affect how you feel, how you think, how you handle daily tasks, or if you can handle daily tasks. Sleeping, eating, working. It basically negatively affects your quality of life, and because it's affecting your quality of life, then it can become a spiral, right? So it makes you feel more depressed when you have depression, and that's affecting your life, and so that's how you end up in this sort of cycle where you can't get out of it. That makes sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. That's very professional. Can I have some sweets? I'm kind of hungry. Can I eat my birthday cake now?
You'll eat the cake later. You can have some sweets.
Okay. Continue, Dr. Lina.
Why am I taking over this part?
You're not a real doctor, but yeah.
Give me some water.
It's running out.
Okay, so the clinical signs of depression, like how you know if you have depression, that a doctor would diagnose you with, is if you have these signs, like most of the day, basically every day for at least 2 weeks. So if you are sad, anxious, or you have like an empty mood, if you feel hopeless or pessimistic, if you feel irritable or frustration or restlessness, if you feel guilty or worthless or helpless, if you lose interest in like hobbies and activities and doing stuff like that, if you feel fatigue, lack of energy, or just like sort of slow, if you have difficulty concentrating or remembering things or making decisions, if you have difficulty sleeping or waking too early in the morning, so you have like insomnia or you're oversleeping, if you have a change in your appetite, so suddenly you eat a lot less or you eat a lot more, or your weight changes a lot in either direction, that the person can cause both of those. If you have like physical pain, headaches, cramps, like without, like a physical explanation, or like digestive problems and they don't go away with like, normal treatment, or if you have
Bad thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
We can't really say this. There are keywords. Are we gonna explain that?
Yes, I think, where did we have that?
Wait,
I
we
think
skipped
had
it. It's very top.
It was, I was there, yeah. So, one thing that we find is helpful, both because YouTube, but also because it's really hard. It's really hard to talk about some topics, and it feels very clinical if you say some things, and very scary. And it's important to be able to talk about certain things. And so, what you can do is you can come up with your own words for, scary subjects, and that helps you, articulate these things when they're happening and recognize them, and it makes it sound less scary to say, right? And that's very important because you need to be able to talk about these things. So the words that we use are knock knock and soda. And, they're both bad thoughts, and knock knock is when, you're thinking something bad, and soda is when you probably need to find help.
Like in danger.
Yeah.
And to communicate knock knock, like I always find verbal communication really hard on those topics. I can just message a friend and saying, hey, I'm in danger, but nobody's killing me, right? It's hard to communicate, so set up those your own vocabulary, explain them ahead for emergency situation. Those are very important. You have your emergency plan when you know you might be danger to yourself sometimes. And between me and Lena, because we are like physically together and she understands my struggle, I don't have to say anything. I just like tap her twice. That's my knock knock. She doesn't have to respond. She just needs to know that she needs to be a little gentle and maybe pay attention to me or ask me what's going on. And, we don't have to say the scary words. The other one is actually really scary, and whenever it crosses your mind, you need to find help right away. You shouldn't be alone. So I think
that's the most important about is not being alone.
You just cannot. If you know somebody that have those kind of dangerous thoughts, like any actions that's planning it, or like foreshadowing it, or imagining it, that means they're struggling with something really, really big, and you may lose them. You have to act, or when you have the capacity, of course. For me, sometimes it's just 3 taps. It's I don't usually use it, but when I do feel it, I have to tell you, because you can't you can lose me. I know that.
It hasn't happened in a long time.
Yes. So yeah, those are 2 words we use. One is knock knock, one is sola. And you can come up with your own words with people that take care of you.
It's good to have a physical part to it, because sometimes it's easier than verbalizing something. I think knock knock is particularly
like
good.
a signal,
Yeah.
like a snudge, or like something. That the communication part is really important. Your thoughts need to be heard, even if they're irrational.
And that's an important part, that like when people have these thoughts, they are usually based on like a spiral of thoughts and emotions that isn't really grounded in reality. like sometimes it's, there's truly something horrible happening in your life, and and there's like sort of nothing you can do about that. But most of the time, especially if you have these things like long term, like as a chronic disorder and not like like some crazy thing happening in your life, that means that the train of thought that leads to these thoughts isn't really real, right? It's like it's not based on reality. It's based on like distortions that your mind makes.
I have to correct you because we should always recognize that feelings are real.
No, the feelings are real.
We always
Feelings
need to
are real.
clarify that.
Yes.
We always need to validate any feeling,
Yes.
even if they could be irrational. Because feelings are real. Feelings are what keep people staying up at night.
You need to recognize when feelings are like distorted, right, within your mind, and when they're like not based on, like if you feel like you're worthless, it probably means you're not recognizing what things make you worthy, right? So that's what I mean, right?
That's cognitive
The feeling is real.
distortion.
Yes, cognitive distortions.
It's very hard to convince yourself when you do think that way. So like whether it's to yourself or to someone need help, the most important thing is to tell them that the feeling is real. Tell yourself the feeling is real. We need to do something about it. You're experiencing true suffer, even if there's nobody holding a knife on you. A knife is being held on you at this moment because
And it can be very strong.
it could be very strong. It's as bad as if somebody else is trying to kill you. That's why it's so important to go to a hospital when you have such feelings.
Okay. So we were talking about signs. So this was the big, the scary, the last thing in the scary.
one. Like if you have that,
yes,
go
then-
to see
yes.
a doctor as soon as
Yes.
possible. That's always for my own understanding and treatment. I do that all the time. But like people are still trying to understand mental health, and I do believe like the science is still at a very early stage of understanding all the there are some categories, there are treatments, there are medicine that actually work, but we're still early on understanding all this. So the symptoms diagnosis are always going to improve. So please find a professional, find the latest authentic website to see the symptoms, and find a professional to do the forms and check yourself.
It could be that the sort of the main thing that's troubling you is not depression, but like some other disorder that then this
Yes.
sort of follows through. And that's why there are a lot of like self-assessments that doctors will have you do, like forms filling things in, and then that sort of helps guide the diagnosis so that they know what you might have. And so it's very important to like do these things and figure it out.
I think the chat is saying that when they try to open up, they feel really like guilty for bringing the other side down. I think I wanted to mention it later, but when you need help, you need to group your friends into a few categories. There are a huge amount of people that do not understand mental health at all, and most of the time they might say things that hurt you, even if they don't know. You need to find the person that knows how to help you professionally, and they are always the person that have been through this themselves, willing to open to help others, or they are caretaker of people that have this kind of thing. So you want to reach out to a community that have a basic understanding and education on mental health. That's your best chance.
Because some people can't empathize with this, and like not because they can't empathize in general, but because they've never gone through it, and they've never had a a family member go through it, or don't really understand it, and then it's like their mind can't really comprehend what it's like.
Yeah. And they can say really hurtful things and blame everything on yourself and ask you to shut up. Those are the worst things. Those really push people to a border. So you need to find people that actually understand this, professionals. You need to find therapy. And I think there should be mental health communities online that you can talk about this, where people are educated. Don't ever feel guilty on asking for help. You are not supposed to feel guilty, and whoever is treating you, making you feel bad, they need to educate themselves. They are actually hurting and sometimes killing people. Yeah. So I think my community is fairly educated, and
Yours is, yes.
I'm there. I'm not very active, but I'm always there to moderate. Every day at least. Every day check 5 times at least. So if you wanna tell some personal stories, I can start a new channel for personal stories and asking for help, and then start to have like a safe space for that. I want everybody to be able to talk about it, and we will offer what we could to guide you to the road of recovery. I sound like a scam, but I can't guarantee anything. But we'll do our best. Come on, I have a donation charity stream on my birthday. This is a lot about me. Yeah. On the risk factors for depression, my thing actually comes from family. They have been, intentionally not tell me about my family history of, that certain kind of mental disorder. If they told me, I could have prepared myself for it. I was hit with something that I have never imagined myself would go through, and that was really hard on me. So don't hide your family history. Don't hide your personal history from your loved ones. Don't blame yourself. It might be from your family. I think it's a big relief for me to know that I'm not the one that wrong is, it's the thing that my family has. And major negative life changes, trauma, stress, or long-term, emptiness of something, like some desire not being properly fulfilled. Yeah. So when does depression become an emergency? Things can escalate really slowly or really quickly. When you have knock knock and sola, you will treat them as if you see somebody drowning right now. They are drowning when they are having those. Many people don't think that way. Then they're just watching people drown and die. That's what I learned. And whenever I see people have that, I will do my very best to personally help them in any ways possible. Because I know I could save a life. Some people are scared of stepping in and causing trouble. Yes, there are people that, empathy bait on communities, keep saying, scary stuff and trying to get attention. But I see that as a call of help. I don't feel too much of being deceived, because when they're doing that, they need help. When they're saying they want knock knock and so that they are thinking ways. That's their solution to solving some other problems that as a community we can help them find out what's the root problem and work on it. So if you don't listen to anything that happened in the stream, you should know that when people show signs of that kind of thought, the knock knock and sola, if you can, you should try everything you can, gather people to help them as if they are drowning right now.
And I have to add though, because we're going to touch on this later, but the if you can is very important, because especially people who are empathize with these things, because they might have gone through some things like this, might make themselves feel responsible for people who have these issues, and then that can cause problems for yourself. So you need to make sure that yourself, you have the capability and the mental bandwidth to help someone that is going through these things, because if you don't, then you can't help them.
It's just like you see someone drown, but you can't, if you don't know swim, don't jump.
Exactly. Yes.
And if you are weak today, you have no sugar and you're gonna faint, do not jump. So call somebody else.
Call somebody else and try to get help in the ways you can. And sometimes it's possible you might not be able to help, and that is not your responsibility. That's just
not
unfortunate.
At all. It's unfortunate. And I think I was very recently in a situation where I was suffering and I don't have the space to save another person. I learned in the hard way that I need to set my boundaries very clear and delegate this to other people that can actually help. Because if I drown myself again, that's gonna cause harm to people around me, and that's not gonna help the other person. So make sure to always prioritize your own health. Yes, that's something I should say at the beginning. I think I still need to learn about, putting myself first.
Yeah, I think that happens with a lot of people, and we need to be careful of how we can help people, right? Like, for example, when you had dark thoughts like that, for me, it's like, well, if I'm in the same room as you, right, and I know I can physically keep you safe, that's something that I can physically do, right? And like, I know that you're not going to be able to do something, sort of without me noticing, because I'm right there, right? But for example, if you're dealing with someone who is over the internet, then it's a very different situation. And, it might be that the person that can best help them is someone in person. You should try to find someone like that if you have that contact.
I think if you see someone on internet that you do care about really, really dearly, you should ask for some real contact information. That's really, really important, life-saving, especially when they're struggling with, a mental illness. Or, if they're a good friend and they play an important part of your life, you should know how to reach out to them, right? In case of emergency, right? So, I value my internet friends. They are the best friends ever. They are my family. And oftentimes, people in my community are most sympathetic, especially in my admin group. They're sympathetic. They're the nicest people ever. And I see them as real family. They're much better than my own family. I need their personal information, and I want to be there if they are experiencing anything bad. So if you have someone like that in your space, you need to find a way to contact them from experience.
Ideally, find someone that is nearby and can be helped if
like a brother,
yes, like a roommate, a brother, or just a friend that lives nearby. Someone that can take physical action if something is happening.
Yes.
Yeah. And it doesn't mean that you need to have that person's information, but you need to have a contact with someone who does, right? At least. So if for example, if someone is not comfortable giving you their address or their real name, but someone who does know them in real life, then as long as that person is responsive, that's still good.
And I also think people asking for help, expressing their emotions and having thoughts of knock. And so if you happen to be that kind of person and you find yourself trying to communicate with someone or some community, you need to if the online space is one of the only space you get support, you actually have the highest chance for actually getting support from even strangers to do very, very, very different kinds of sacrifice for you, and they will do it. They will find it as the most enjoyable thing and most meaningful thing of their life. Don't for a second think you waste their time, because I think it's all about choices. If you make a choice and you don't feel like regretting it, then we respect your choice. If someone make a choice that they want to save you, it's not one-sided. It has to be. It's not that you're causing them trouble. It's that they want to save you too. That makes them feel like a good person to please complete their mission. So when you find your situation where the only people you can rely on are online, the people you trust the most are online. Trust them more. Put more. Give them more ways for them to help you. It will, of course, be careful of security. Just do it to people you trust, but give them a chance. You think that covers it?
That covers it. And also, you should be yourself aware of these things, and that even if you don't have a friend or a family member you can contact. There are suicide and crisis numbers pretty much everywhere in the world. You can look it up. This is in the U.S., right? 988.
I actually don't know.
Not sure. Where did this come from?
When I have like I used to have like
I'm not sure which one is that. I think it's in the U.S.
Okay.
Yeah, it should be. Yeah. 988 is in the U.S. But for example, in Tokyo, there's TEL. TEL. That's so pretty much everywhere in the world, there's going to be some kind of emergency organization or hotline you can call if you're having thoughts like this, and they will help you like for free. The volunteers. So even if you don't have someone close that you can rely on, please always call one of these hotlines.
I calling 911 is scary, but I have to do it many times while I was at state. I have many horror stories that
you actually are. I don't know if I should say strong or lucky or how to describe it. That like you recognize when you're in danger and you actually got yourself like medical help.
I do.
Some people can't do that.
That's why I can recover. I recognize when I need to call 911. I trust them that maybe they will be a little, American and grab me around, but they're gonna send me to the right place. They're gonna try to, keep me away from danger, even when sometimes I am danger to myself. I call 911 like quite a few times. Sometimes it's just me at home, and I was restless because of like a side effect of a medicine. I could not even sit, and I have all those thoughts just, crawling onto me for no reason. I was really confused because I was doing great at work. I was so excited, but I just couldn't sleep. And I started thinking about really, really bad things, solar and knock-knocks. And then I was at home alone, and I'm like, okay, I don't know what's happening, but I need to go to a mental health hospital right now for someone to give me like a lorazepam or something. It feels like I went to emergency room for that multiple times. No reason. I just feel like I can't breathe. If it's suffocating, and they check me, my vitals are okay. I needed my anxiety med. It took me a long time for them to prescribe me though. And I had to call police multiple times to realize, okay, that's what's happening. And I have side effects. What was the name? Dystonia?
The eye thing?
The eye thing, the muscle thing, dystonia.
Yeah.
I couldn't do anything because my muscle spasm just happens out of control. And I had to, like, when I feel my life was in danger, I have to call the police. And they do take me to the nearest hospital and admit me voluntarily. And I have doctors every day check on me to adjust my medicine and eventually send me back feeling, refreshed. So, I do have a few, actually one bad experience with the police where they didn't do their job and made me feel very, left out and unfair. But still try your best. 911 is a line of hope. You should use it when you feel solar and knock-knocks, because I sometimes want to imagine depression like as a giant, like evil enemy to humanity, and I want to sue them for causing so many, suffering and death. One thing I learned during my journey is that I'm not depression. Depression is an illness. Depression is a cancer in my brain. Depressions are the bad neurons. Just like, some kind of skin parasite. It's not a part of me. I don't identify with it. And you need to know you are fighting it. It's not like you are fighting with yourself, and you need help for other people to help you to fight it. Separating yourself and depression, and do not blame yourself harshly or even a little ever. It's so important to the journey of recovering. Yeah. So how depression is treated? There are two things.
Actually, I'm gonna go a little bit off script here because I got I want to talk about this.
Yeah.
Because I've seen. I've had.
Can I get some water?
Yes, you can. Let me wait for Cyan so we could.
I'm listening.
Sure. Okay.
I'm listening.
So I've helped several friends through like depressive phases, like times in their lives, and one of the things that I've realized is that it's very rarely a single cause, and it's very rarely a single solution. So there is on one hand like medical help, so you can have like antidepressants, but there are also other kinds of medication that might help. If you have anxiety, you might have anti-anxiety medicine. If you have like mood swings, you might need like a mood stabilizer. There are other medications for specific mental health conditions. And sometimes, it might take some time finding the right medication that works for you. But that's only one half of the story, because, people like to say things like depression are like, a brain chemical problem and things like that. But it's very rare that is like the only, it's sort of the thing that's happening. Usually these things have some like underlying, like personal situation or trauma, or just, something to do with like your own life situation at that point in time, and then that feeds back into it. And so besides using medication, you also need therapy, and that can be in the form of both an actual professional, could be like a licensed therapist, or like a psychologist, but also friends and family, right, that can help you work through everything.
Usually Usually some of them are the culprit though.
Yes.
It's very hard to recognize that, but
Yes, but you need to find someone who isn't the culprit.
that's very important. There has to be one person in your life.
Yes. And
That is me.
so what I've noticed is that sometimes there's like a genetic or like like mental condition that is like lifelong. So for example, I have ADHD and I take medication for that, and that's not gonna go away anytime soon. The meds help, but there's no like therapy that fixes ADHD, unfortunately. So that's just something that I'm like, I can stop taking it and I'm not gonna die, but like it's not great, right? So that's always something that I'm gonna have to rely on. But when it comes to things like depression, sometimes there is a chronic condition that you do need to take medication for life, but sometimes it's just that you're in a spiral, right? That you are in a situation where you are feeding back on your own negative thoughts, or you have a bad condition for some reason, like a bad environment, or you are or you have things in your past that have like conditioned you to feel like that. And so what you really want is to combine both of those things. You should take medication because that's going to help you get out of the spiral. Things like antidepressants are going to help you stop feeling bad, but they're they have side effects, right? They're going to make you feel dull. Maybe they're going to make you also feel less happy, or just feel less in general, right?
Mine is dystonia.
Well, that was a really like bizarre side
I was
effect.
really unlucky.
Yeah. So they might be what you need to get you out of the loop, and then you need to work in terms of therapy, whether with a real like licensed therapist or just someone who's going to help you do things, because then that is what's going to help you stay out of the loop. And then you might be able to stop taking medication, or you might need to change it or just keep some subset of it longer term. And I've seen both of those things, right? I had a friend who had a bunch of personal baggage and stuff that she had to deal with and process, and I helped her through that. But she also had like some mood swings, like she would suddenly get very angry and then cry, and have days that she couldn't get out of bed. And then we realized that she wasn't this kind of thing, and went to the doctor, and she got a prescription for antidepressants. But then while on that, that helped her sort of get out of this loop, and then, sort of just talking to her, and she like worked on herself on getting out of this train of thought, of getting out of this, loop of like depressive thoughts. And just a few months later, she stopped taking the meds. She didn't need them anymore. That's a lucky case. I'm not saying you should expect, like take antidepressants for 3 months and then you're done. But it does happen. And for actually probably quite a few people who don't have like an extreme case, that might be all you need. But you do need to work on staying out of that loop, and recognizing that, like, for example, maybe there's no reason for you to feel sad. Maybe there, whatever you thought was making you sad was just something from your imagination, right? And it's that the cause of the sadness is real, but maybe the cause of the sadness isn't real, right? So if you can recognize that, you might be able to avoid falling into that loop of sadness.
I feel the cause is like often there and often real, but you need to get out of it. You need to get out of toxic environment. I think everybody has depression. 99% of the case, they are in the wrong environment.
I think it's like either they're in the wrong environment or they were in the wrong environment.
Yes.
And it's once you get out of the wrong environment that you need to like heal yourself.
It still takes years to heal, or you don't heal and become an asshole.
That's a different problem, but yeah.
Yeah. I think something else I want to add is for the medicine, you should learn about it. You should educate yourself about it, learn about what are the alternatives. But you should always know that you should consult a doctor to do that. You do not. Once you should take medication when your doctor suggests you, because doctors don't just want to prescribe you random things. When they prescribe you, they think it's gonna help you.
But like it's, I think the most important part for that is that mental health is not an exact science, and no doctor, like a competent doctor is not going to see your symptoms and be like, you need this particular medicine, guaranteed this is going to solve your problems, right? If someone tells you that, they are not a good doctor.
They're not. It's trials and errors.
Yes.
Unfortunately. I thought I see a psychiatrist and I'll be done. Guess what? Years of self-discovery and educating the doctor too.
Yeah, so... the medicine that works for some people might just make other people sleepy and not solve any of their problems. It's like that. We don't understand how the brain works. We have some, ideas, right? We know some medicines in general tend to do certain things in general and tend to help people on average, but every person is different, right? We don't work by averages. So you need to find out what works for you, and it's always very important for you to educate yourself on what the options are, and maybe you should tell your doctor, hey, why don't we try this? And then if your doctor thinks it's a good idea, then you try it.
It's like doctor is your coworker, and you are also on the driving seat of deciding your medication. You need to tell them very honestly what you're feeling, and you need to know your medicine. You need to know what it feels like to have a lot and what it feels like to have too little. Of course, when they prescribe you a lot, you feel that. And you feel wrong, adjust it. And always tell them, and be prepared that something worked for you for 2 years might stop working on one day. And you have to switch to another thing. Like I switched like multiple times on different mood stabilizers. Some gave me really stupid side effect. That's so corner case. That it was like nobody thought it would happen to me, but it happened to me. But I needed them, and especially for, I don't know, for other mental illness, for bipolar. If you are diagnosed as depression at first, and they fed you depression med.
Oh yeah, it can go really bad.
You
can get really bad.
Possibly on your road to your most manic episode ever, and that's not your fault. I do want to tell every person that's feeling depressed that there's a chance that you might have bipolar symptoms. Do you feel like, you have low periods and high periods, and the high periods are really high and low periods are really low? It's not like always like a 50-50% distribution. It could be that one time in your life you feel like God, and then all the other time you feel like shit. but that tells you that you are not, singular, polar, how do you say? Monopolar. And if they fed you enough depression med, you take it, and you decide, hey, this is not working, and you stop it. You're gonna be in the biggest trouble in your life. Do not change the medication yourself. Like mental health medications.
Yeah, don't mess with it. Without consulting a doctor, because it can. Yeah,
they don't warn you.
Yeah,
but they will destroy your life if you don't talk to them before changing your doses. Obviously, do not overdose them. They will make you feel extremely painful. And it's just a torture. Keep down the right doses. Keep it every day. Bipolar people,
talk to your doctor because adjusting doses is a very important thing.
But you need their approval.
Yes.
And another thing is many people feel like they're recovering and they just stop their medicine.
Yes, never do that.
Never do that. It will bring you. It will mess with the chemical. Yes. Everything down to like medicine needs to be slowly.
Especially if you have like a mood disorder or something like that, that is not just, I'm depressed, right? And even then you always have to like taper off things. So, I mean, obviously depends on the kind of medicine it is, right? For example, if you are prescribed something for anxiety that you take when you get anxiety, obviously if you stop getting anxiety, you stop taking it.
Yeah.
But you have to ask your doctor how it works, whether it's a medicine that you can adjust yourself or whether it's something that they have to adjust.
I think the thing about I don't know, just like hospital in general, is they do not educate you enough about what you have. You have to Google. You have to use the source. I have to personally read a lot of books about my mental illness. Lina has to read a few books for my mental illness to know exactly like what this is. It takes multiple volumes of book for you to get a better understanding and also like personal experience. Things said in words, like say like in the depression symptom we talk about like restless. What does it exactly mean? It means you can't even sit. It kills you if you sit. That's what I know after experiencing it. So you will always learn something new. So mental health understanding and education is really important. I recommend all of you to take like at least an introductory lesson. I think my mental health journey started from me running out of AP courses to take in high school, so I had to take AP psychology, and it was actually fun. And when I realized, oh wait, that sounds like me. If I didn't take it, I had no idea. So take your AP psychology, everybody.
And yeah, just like always educate yourself on these things because it might be that you have something that you didn't know you had. I got diagnosed with ADHD very late. I had people telling me I might have had ADHD for a while.
After years of suffering,
yes.
You feel so much better with the medicine. Your life get together and is much healthier. So some drugs are nice.
Yes.
And therapy, something just a little bit to add. You need to find a good therapist.
A very good therapist.
A very good therapist that sympathize with you and have their own set of practices. It took me a very long time to find one.
And you need to be open with them, and that's the most important part because if you hide things from your therapist, then they won't be able to give you the care that you need. And in fact, if you hide things from your doctor, then they won't be able to diagnose you maybe with what you actually have, right? So that's actually very important. And a lot of people have a lot of trouble with this.
Yes.
And it's something that you have to like steel yourself for.
I know, like it hurts me to tell people that I'm suffering. Like, I have this, perfect image in front of everybody. Like in my family, they're telling other kids to, hey, be like Cyan. She's smart and she has 2 degrees and she's working at Google. Nobody knows my struggles. Like my mom sent me a message like last year. She said, I'm so proud of you, Cyan. I'm so proud of you. Like you just take 6 months to recover from like a depressive episode that caused you hospitalization. I'm so happy that you are all recovered now and you will forever not experience sadness. That's the saddest thing I've ever heard. Like that clearly shows that that person doesn't really have an understanding of what it's like to be in multiple major depressive episode and dismissal of my feeling. That hurts. When your own mom tells that, it says, I have so much story with my mom. I don't hate her. She must have come from a hard place too, but damn.
Yeah.
It took me 2 years with the therapist to realize that my mom, like my whole family centered around my mom, and she's actually very, very narcissistic, and nobody says about it. And everybody is kind of her tool and slave. And everybody keeps repeating that, hey, your mom is amazing. She raised you up. In fact, she gave me up to my grandparents and a relative. I have always, I spent less than 3 months with her my whole life. And she keeps saying that, and to repay her with money. And everybody says she's the best mom ever. And
Cyan family trauma time.
I have so many family trauma, like cult, divorce, remarriage, abuse, dropouts, many things. But hey, I survived, and took me 2 years of therapy from idolizing my mom and don't understand why I can't emotionally, be with her, to she's the first person that, messed up my life, and everything she's saying right now is to give her more money and try to get me back. It hurts. It hurts especially because she was my mom. Yeah, legally she's not even my mom because all the things she has done. It just hurts. But you have to accept that she hurt you. You have to correct it in your brain and know she's a toxic person. And when she chases you around the world to ask for money, you need to block her.
It takes a long time to get there.
How could you believe your own mom doesn't want me and only see you as an investment? She's literally told me I am her investment. But hey, it's like being born in an Asian country. I'm just glad they didn't throw me away when they found out I'm a girl. And I tolerated a lot of things just because I was given food and shelter. And now I know it's bullshit. So, therapy helped. 2 years to realize my mom is not a good person as I thought. But it took 2 years to discover this simple fact. And many therapists suggest me to do things to come terms with them. But my belief that she's a nice person, I have to pay her debt is so strong. I couldn't believe them. I couldn't tell my therapist that she's making me feel sad. I think that's evil for me to say. So that's just one person out of all the person that's causing me trauma. And
it's very difficult, right? I couldn't just out and tell Cyan that her mom was a bad person because it takes evidence, in your face stuff happening in real time, and a therapist that can help you realize that unpack all that stuff in your past. Even if as someone on the listening side of the stories you feel that someone is toxic, it's very hard to tell someone else, hey, your family is a problem, right? Because we are wired to respect our family and to love our family, and it's very, very hard to come around from that and realize that someone is a problem.
Your father always treat you like an investment. I think it's a very, very common and cultural problem, and it is so wrong. It is so wrong. But I think I kind of know what's happening. This whole culture of parents trying to control their kid is when they were kids. They were treated like that.
And that's how it happens, right? It's a cycle of abuse.
It's a cycle of abuse. It's something, 60 years ago when, in some countries, food was a problem. Survival was a problem. If you give birth to someone and let them survive, you have to use your life to pay for it. But now, guys, things changed. People are entitled and should pursue their own happiness. And I will not allow myself to be treated as investment. I am a living, breathing human. And I believe I'm doing this to end my generations of trauma. I'm doing this Because I do believe my parents, my mom truly believe that I should be happy. I don't think they give birth to me to want me to suffer. They just don't understand happiness for me is to stay away from the environment they raised me in. I think, even if they pass away and we never talk about it again, knowing that I am pursuing my happiness in this form of continuation of their life, eventually they should be happy. So, I have this whole series of circle that makes me feel... Is it complicated? Or, I don't know. I hope it makes sense to
if we
myself.
actually wanted to go into everything that Cyan has gone through, that would be
That'd be a series of stream. That's too
Yes.
much. I just write it down as my biography and, sell $1 million for my trauma.
And there's so much stuff because it's like more and more you uncover, right?
Oh, yeah. Like, every day. Wait, I think this thing that happened 20 years ago was, abuse. Just wildly acceptable abuse. Oh, God. It's not just parents. It's also, schools. Because most schools in some countries are concentration camp. You wake up at 6:30, you study until 11 p.m., go to your dorm, no phones, no anything. There are many concentration camps in Asian countries because they want more people to become slave. I think this world is very evil and needs salvation. And I hope I can help just a little bit. Sorry, that was... Am I too much?
No. We just went off script a little bit. So back to depression for a bit. So depression is actually very, very common, I think, worldwide. There are places where it might be diagnosed more or less, but I think it's very common everywhere, especially, in modern days. There's a lot of stressors in people's lives. There's expectations, society, and a lot of things, and a lot of people can end up in depression. And there's lots of famous people with depression. You wanna say some of them?
I'm bad with names, sorry, please help me. I love all of them. I pick a person I know, but English names are too hard. I'm so sorry.
Oh, try it.
No!
Come on.
No, absolutely not. Zip my mouth.
Okay, so people like Ellen DeGeneres.
The Ellen Show.
Yes. Cara Delevingne.
She's so pretty and beautiful.
I don't know if I pronounced that
love
right.
her.
Michael Phelps, Abraham Lincoln, and Beyonce all had or have depression. And there's also lots of people with bipolar disorder. Vincent Van Gogh, Ernest Hemingway, and Selena Gomez. There's some examples.
There are many. Bipolar, sometimes also called the genius disease. Because many smart people have it.
I think it's it's one of those things where it's like a blessing and a curse depending on how it hits you, right? And so, some artists sort of thrive on the manic side of bipolar, but it's not happy,
Yes, I think it's just my personal thought. Living with 5 diagnoses, that sucks, right? But it's a part of me. I have a few major depression episodes that almost killed my life, and I have a few other episodes. I have this and that, but it just means that I have to live with it. And I appreciate that. I think very deeply. I have this shallow side, and sometimes I'm like a kid, but you can tell I sing a lot. And sometimes I'm sad, but I'm expressive. Sometimes I'm really happy and I make everybody happy. I joke. I have 8-hour streams. Sometimes I have musical talent and artistic talent. I think that has something to do with my so-called mental disorders. It's a part of my personality, and I just need to treat it as a regular thing and monitor it, utilize it.
I think a lot of it is like getting positive feedback. Like for you, your art and your singing and playing improved a lot just because I told you that I appreciated it. And so like if you have people that are negative about those things around you, then that's going to itself cause mental issues, right?
But it's more like, I'm not saying you should get mental illness to be creative. No, that's never the case. But if you have this, hey, maybe there's a correlation to your creativity, and you should use that. I'm reading chat. So we have a person with severe OCD. I have a friend that have that. It really sucks. Social anxiety, not in college yet.
Okay, one thing about college is that it's never late to be in college. Like the whole, you have to do high school and college, and there's this, like don't take any time off, whatever. That's nonsense. And you did the opposite. You actually somehow speedrun a bunch of stuff.
I hate it
Not
so
recommended.
much. Not recommended. I hate it so much.
But I have friends who are the opposite, who started or are starting college or even finishing parts of school, many years after they were
in
supposed
30s,
to, right?
40s, in America. Like, people in their 40s, 50s, 60s, 70s going to college as regular students. It's just an education. It's a diploma that is optional. Like, it will help you find jobs. So what? Like, if you go to Google, you don't have to have a degree. You just to have the skills. This is a very deep topic.
Yeah.
If you could write us a marshmallow with like more detailed examples, maybe we'll be able to help you.
Like for social anxiety, there's if it's like physical social anxiety, you can get an education online and work online and have a fulfilling life, sort of without having to make interaction in person with other people the main thing. So there's always ways around some of these things, right? And ways you can make it work for your own life.
Like some people just do not need to, talk to many people. Especially I think in school, people are young, people are naive. What's trendy and cool are probably very toxic.
Yeah, that's the other thing is like, being around the cool kids at school isn't necessarily the good thing.
It's not. And like I try to stay away from, sororities, the bad sororities, the party people, the drug people.
Yeah.
Like and like for me it doesn't mentally help me. I just need one good friend next to me, stay sitting in the front seat of the back or the back seat of the lecture, or just do the internet, like online school, online diploma. Education does not need to be in person. It's everywhere. There are many ways for you to get financial stability in without having to expose yourself to already trauma. Things will get better. I don't know what you're going through right now, but there are ways. And chat, if you want to share anything personal, if you want to give any advice, that's really welcome.
Yeah.
We can keep this conversation going in the chat. On medication therapy, what's oh, like afraid of germs.
Yeah, that kind of OCD, right? Yeah. I think if you like, if that's
I don't think
hardship.
I don't think we're qualified enough to offer professional advice on this special kind of OCD.
But specifically, I think that's where you should focus on, like online everything, because that's the one bypass we have for the physical germ problem, right? And you can have fulfilling friendships online. You can have fulfilling education online. You can have fulfilling jobs online. Obviously, you lose something, but like it's not a requirement to like go out and consider people like Iron Mouse. who can't go out because of medical reasons. It's the same kind of deal, right? Like you can be confined to your house for medical reasons, whether it be, psychological or physical, immunological, and you can still have a fulfilling life. So don't feel like you have to fix your OCD or force yourself to mingle with people in the real world
No, don't have to
move forward in life. You don't have to do that.
Yes. I was just saying that, like, I don't think we personally know enough about this specific kind of OCD. There must be better advice somewhere on the internet and on the professional treatment. This is 100% not your fault. 100% not your fault. You have done nothing wrong to deserve this. I see mental disability. I have mental disability. I see it the same thing as losing an arm. It doesn't kill you. If you put like a fake arm there, nobody's gonna notice. But you know how hard it is. Any kind of disability, I understand it as not having an arm or not having the sense of the smell. Like, it's so essential to your life. It doesn't really kill you at this moment, but you just lose so much joy and opportunity. People need to see that, people need to understand that, and when you are in this kind of situation, you have to make the environment most beneficial to you. Fuck all the people that brings you down. Fuck all the people that create your inconvenience. You matters the most. Focus on your own happiness. People that mess with you, they do not deserve you. I hope that's my real thoughts and feelings, and I really hope you get help and you don't need to be present in social situation if you don't want to. I have a very good friend that suffers from the same type of OCD. I don't know how he does it, but he is a very reputable person in the best school. In China, he is studying computer science master degree. He struggles with OCD so much he can't, be roommate with anyone. Like, college kids are nasty. Then don't.
Yeah.
Rent yourself a place or just do online studies. Doesn't make you any less of a person. And honestly, I would have enjoyed my college life so much if I choose that route. And make your life comfortable. There are many ways to make your life comfortable, and you deserve that. You deserve that. And you need care. You need people to help you. You deserve that. If it means that somebody needs to provide for you for a period of time, you can totally do it. I was out of work for, long periods of time. Whenever I was in a major depression, I ended up dropping out of school. I ended up quitting job for months or years. Right now, I don't have a real job. But you know what? Everybody deserves pursuit of happiness. We live with it. I don't have an arm. I live with it and try to make me and everybody else happy. I love you so much. People are crying my shit. Oh my god. Like, I think we learned this in really hard ways. We have the same struggles before. I didn't believe myself was worth it, and I think I'm wasting everybody's time. But you know what? Fuck them.
Yeah.
I'm amazing, and everybody in the chat, you give us attention, you give us love, you come here and share your story. You are so brave. I'm so proud of you, and you deserve the best thing in the world. Right?
You do.
Wow, that's very... It's a wild ride. We're on, question number 10?
Told you this is going to take a while.
I think we mentioned that. Just skip everything that I have mentioned before.
Yeah, I think I covered
most of it.
We should at least mention the cognitive distortions again, because that's really important to recognize.
Okay.
If you have a therapist, they should cover this, and they probably should get a therapist, and they will, help you specifically through what's going on.
Pikachu?
Yes, you may have the Pikachu.
Thank you.
But it happens a lot, especially if your issues, whether it be depression or something else, are rooted in, in trauma or in, basically trauma, like past trauma. It can change your self-perception, right? And it can change how you see yourself or how you perceive your actions from other people's point of view. in ways that are not real, right? And so a lot of this is, like for example, you mentioned the spoons, right? It's like this idea that if
Have you ever explained the spoon? You use it every time. People are like,
no,
what is spoons?
I meant the sugar spoon. But also the spoon theory is another story.
Okay. Not yet.
Like, but she's the story that she told earlier about not using a utensil because it's going to make, it's going to be an inconvenience for other people because you're making it dirty. And, the reality is that if you use a utensil, well, whoever's cleaning up after, whether it be you or someone else, is going to just put it in the dishwasher and it doesn't matter, right? How many utensils you use, they're all just going to go into the dishwasher.
Those are so stupid. But it just shows that how wrong my education has been. Like I have to put oranges into perfect flowers, or they're gonna judge me. It's like so stupid.
It's like you feel like people are gonna judge you for the things that absolutely no one's gonna judge you for, at least in the environment you're in right now, right? Because you experienced that in the past, and it's very hard to walk away from it.
I hear those voices all the time. It's very hard for me to recognize. It took me a very long time to recognize those are not my own voices. Those are my dead grandma that was yelling at me when I was in the childhood. She was like watching at me. She literally went to my school and sit on the last row and watch everything I do. And she called me like pigs and dogs, just like any other Asian grandmas. She lives in my head. And I don't talk to her for 10 years. She's still in her worst shape, lives in my head, and becomes my fear, and becomes things I start to warn people, hey, this behavior might make my that little grandma in my head angry. I need to get rid of her. She needs to rip.
Yeah. And it's the like there's no instant way of fixing these things, but you have to start by recognizing what they are, right? That they are not objective, they're not reality. Like this idea you have in your head of like how other people are going to perceive you or judge you is not actually how they're perceiving you or judging you where you are today, right now. And you have to start by accepting that.
I think it's very complicated because like the place we're living right now, everybody's so like open to communication. If we do something wrong, they're going to tell us too loud. Okay, someone is sleeping too loud. Yes, but there are many people that look at you, don't say anything, and judge you inside. What do you do? Like you have to think to yourself how to make them happy, or just be yourself until it annoys the hell of them, and just, you know what? You should have told me earlier. Like that courage to piss people off is very, very important for your survival.
Doesn't mean you should piss people off, but like
for me, it's important.
But
because
it's important to like not fear pissing people off, and then let that sort of take over your mind. Right?
Conflict avoiding is like the worst thing. People want to like get peace. Like people with power want a peaceful world, and teachers don't want people fight. That means you don't get justice. So once you're an adult, if you're avoiding conflict and keep putting yourself down and thinking you're the reason why things go bad, that's not how you're supposed to do life. Conflicts are often good, like if it doesn't involve something illegal. Like a healthy relationship is not I love you so much every day. It's about when we face conflict, we talk it out and communicate. When you think today I'm talking about Pikachu too much. You tell me politely, hey, can we talk about less about Pikachu? I don't want to hurt your feeling. Very very transparent, but very respectful communication.
And it's like also knowing that like if there is a conflict, like a fight, and someone feels bad, that's not something that's just going to last forever, right? Like we've had fights, couples have fights, surprise. But like the next day we're over it, right? And that's the important part, is that it doesn't become something that like piles up. I mean, of course, if you have fights all the time, that's a problem. But like once in a while, having a fight over something, that's normal.
That's normal.
Not, if you're living with someone, you are gonna have disagreements over things sometimes.
We have really, bad, but disagreements I cry, you cry. Sometimes we raise voices. That's natural. You try to not to raise your voice. You try to calm down. You give yourself time out when you are out of your normal self, and you should never like throw things, like break things. Never violence, never throw chairs. Those are red signs.
That's also a fear you have, right? That like when someone gets upset, when I get upset, like you had a fear that I was gonna be like physical about it. And like I'm not, right?
But I have seen so many people that done that to me, but like for me it's like, can you please don't raise your voice? I think you might. If this was in America, somebody will throw a chair at me and then start taking out guns or kill them. So like, and she's like, I'm just trying to communicate. I'm like, that triggered my trauma. Can you please be more gentle? I'm glad only America have guns. And we're all here. Oh, if you have a mental disability, don't think about it. Do not. I thought about it because I was afraid of thieves and then all that. But once you have it, it's gonna be tragedy.
Yeah.
Do not. Just do not. That's personal otherwise, but very important one. Okay, sorry. Cognitive distortion. What?
I think we mostly covered that, but I mean, also what we just talked about is also one, right? Like when you perceive someone, being upset as something that has to escalate into violence, right? That's all. If it's someone who's not gonna do that, that's also a distortion, right? It's your own perception of the situation. So you need to recognize those things, right? Like if you've been sort of trained by things in your past to see things a certain way, but they're no longer that way, then you need to retrain yourself.
Don't think about what?
I'm not sure.
Can you elaborate? Like, what are you asking? I think we covered a lot of things.
Yeah, we covered a lot.
When did I decide to seek professional help? I failed to function at all, which is really, really late. I think when I have mild depression, I should already see a doctor and maybe get medication because I had those trauma that I didn't know about. And I waited until very, very late. I had such a big pride and misconception about mental health because nobody ever educated me on the matter. Except the AP psychology. I was searching online, I matched the symptoms, and I just went straight to the school hospital at the time. So I'm glad I did.
It was the same with me with ADHD. Like, I waited until I was, I'm not even gonna say traumatized, but like something happened due to my ADHD, and I disappointed a bunch of people that I considered, my friends or my peers, and I felt completely powerless about, what happened, and I felt terrible for 2 days after that. And that's when I realized this is affecting my life, and that was long after I had some suspicion that I had ADHD, but I just put it off,
Should not put it off. I'm just glad you get all the help you need, but if you're just sensing something, you need to work on it.
Yeah.
Life is about working on your feelings. That's what life is about. So that's the the main mission you have this life. Everything else is nothing. So yeah, I said something. Don't think about what. Can you give more context? I forgot when we were talking about the cognitive distortion. I forgot. Give me more context. Or chat. Do you know what 0x539 is talking about? I probably missed something. Let's just let's move forward now and wait on the chat. I think we covered this.
We covered all that. I think so. Yeah. Yeah, I think we covered most of this.
Or watch rewatch the stream a little to figure out what exactly I said. When I have a mental disability, when you have a mental disability, I probably said something like, don't ever make yourself the problem.
Yeah.
Don't blame yourself. It's probably a lot of things that made you like this. So, the more people that tells you to find problem within yourself, they're more lost.
Yes.
You're on the journey. You need to tell people what they need to fix, and or get out, block them. That is very brave. Takes a very long time to do. I don't know if that answers it. If anyone finds something different, let me know. Oh, okay. So warning signs. What's the early warning signs? I think one thing I learned with my master's degree in machine learning.
This is really important, actually.
Yeah, it's a neuroscience. What fires together, wires together. Neurons in your brain basically means your thoughts in your brain. The more they repeat, the more they connect to each other, the bigger network they're gonna grow, and the more likely they're gonna get triggered. So that's your dark thoughts in a scientific definition. The stronger your thoughts, the more connected the neurons. It's hard to get rid of it. So you need to fire all the positive neurons and beat them. You need to keep having positive thoughts until they're stronger than the bad ones.
And you need to learn to reject the bad thoughts, right? Because we all get intrusive thoughts. That's completely normal, right? Like, when you talk about soda, like the concept has popped into my mind in the past, but then it was just like, oh, that's completely ridiculous, and then it just goes away, right? That is normal. That does not mean you have any disorder, that you are actually in danger of anything.
If you can very easily throw it away.
If you can throw it away, then that's completely
stupid.
normal.
Yeah.
It's when you can't that you have to teach yourself, and it takes a long time to slowly throw those bad thoughts away.
For me, it spirals. If I have soda, I spiral on it. I fantasize about it. I plan, and things just get worse. I have to tell someone right away, and that thought just stick on the back of my head. I don't know when those neurons are gonna die. But with major depression, they will be there. With severe depression,
It takes a long time, and it takes therapy, and it takes other improvements in your life. For some people it might take longer, for some people it might take less time, but if it's something that is a long time coming, based on years of trauma, then that's not going to go away quickly, but it's something you still have to work on, right?
Yes, you need to keep developing the positive thoughts and fuck off the bad ones.
It's for some people that you like. If you are a logical kind of person normally, when you're not emotional about things, that is a weapon you can use against this, right? And for that, you might also want to rely on like journals and things like that. Because, for example, if you think, well, I'm a bad person, or I'm a burden on others, or those kinds of negative thoughts, if you have a list of ways in which you're a good person and you're helping other people, you can look at that list and tell you, wait, no, like, I'm actually doing these good things and people don't hate me, right? So it's important to have like a reference, like a written down reference for the positive thoughts, and then to at least try to use like logic if you are, if you're capable of that, to dismiss, this idea, this distortion that you're a bad person, for example.
Yes, and the thing is, you should know that scientifically, the more you think about it, the stronger they are.
Yes.
You need to reject them. Like, seriously, like, I am a bad person. Fuck that off. I don't deserve love. Fuck that off. I'm troubling other people and I'm worth it. You need to keep saying them, screw you. That's not real. That's not what a lover wants. That's not what I want. That's not what my, whoever that cares about you want. You need to tell them. Tell the people that you trust, and keep challenging them until you're so comfortable to do so. When they come, you're just like, again, you, bye. I think I like to think about depression as like a black cat. I love black cats. I have one. You're stuck with them, and cuddly, cute. Sometimes scratch you. You train them.
Kind of. You can train a cat.
That's how you train a depression. I love my cat. He's my favorite one. Like, I pick him up from the shelter, and the moment he like disdain me with his eyes, I'm like, that's him. I not that kind of black cat.
It's like this judgmental eyes.
Yes. I need to show that picture to you. I have one. I have the first picture of my cat. He's the sweetest guy. He just cuddles with me, and once I cried, and he like show his paws and try to comfort me. And he always catch all the insects in my room. Maybe what we needed was my cat.
Yeah.
Cookie. But you have to see it as a cat. It's not some like a big. If you think it is like a giant shadow that overcomes, like swallowing your whole world, no, it's just a naughty cat you have to train. Yeah, they're stuck with you, so what? Give them some cat food, pet them. When they're trying to give you anxiety, pet them. And mentally, you are better than it. Yes, like that. I think somebody drew like a manga series, kind of like that. So that gave me a new perspective. Teach the cat how to do the tricks. Maybe. They're gonna be your friend. That's my medicine reminder.
Yes.
She has been making sure I take medicine every day. I hate medicine, okay? But she took the job of like giving me like a weekly giant medicine box, morning and afternoon, and just shovel it in my mouth. And I say to her, Lena, I'm not sick today. Can I please skip medicine? And she will be like,
No.
yeah.
I think you only missed like 1 or 2 doses in the last 9 months.
Yeah, it's really impressive, and it really helped me stabilize. And you helped me, like, talk to the doctor and get the right amount. So, really appreciate that.
That's it. One thing I noticed is that like the doctor you used to have, right? Like she would prescribe you a higher dose of stuff after something bad happened, and then just like leave it there. And that was not actually helping you, right? Like you had to come back down.
I was feeling so numb. I couldn't do anything. That's from the medicine. Yeah, I talk about like you should treat it as a tiny cat that if you don't act on it, they will not harm you. Reject it and train it, and you know that depression is a disease, and it's not you. It's you, your loved ones, against depression. There's nothing you should ever doubt about yourself besides thinking you're a bad person. So how do you diagnose with a professional, like running through? We're not gonna tell you what exact things they do because it varies from regions and different.
And what is being diagnosed? Because it's not just the person. Remember, there's a bunch of things you might have that might be related or the root causes. So.
There are gonna be long forms you're gonna fill about your symptoms, degrees of your feelings.
I got the ADHD ones.
I got that one. The thing is, if you don't listen to anything, listen to this. You have to be really, really honest about your feeling. If you feel like shit, you click that worst choice. You have to tell them. If you don't do anything, they're not gonna help you. You have to be 100% transparent with the professionals that will give you a chance. And maybe you need to switch professionals, but you have to be honest. You have to admit that you need help, and that's gonna be, good for everyone around you, and especially yourself. Other things is you want to know how well you can function. It's very, very shameful for some people, for me, to talk about the things I go through, how I function when I was depressed. I feel really bad. I don't get up until 3 p.m. Sometimes I just could not clean myself. I am stuck on the bed. I'm thinking about cleaning and I just cannot. I just start to have knock-knocks. I'm like, okay, I have to stay on the bed or I don't feel I can survive. But I have people that, write down like things on the wall of the bathroom every time they go to shower to encourage them to go to shower because it's actually really hard to take off everything. But the more you are not hygiene, the less you feel about yourself and you kind of just want to die in a corner. And about, your desk is not clean, your room is full of trash. You know what? Most most young people, they don't have a clean place, and that's okay.
I saw a mention the other day, Western standards of like house cleanliness were developed when there was a full-time caretaker, like a stay-at-home mom or something like that. If you live alone, or if you are a couple and you both work, it's not expected that the place is going to be spotless because there's nobody who's going to have the time to do that.
It is not.
So either you do accept that it is not going to be, and that's okay, and that doesn't mean you're a worse person, or you hire someone to make it spotless. That's how it works.
Yes, especially when you hire someone, you have a full-time job, you have full-time school, or you just, you have a, you feel bad, you can't do that. You need to hire someone. It doesn't mean you're lazy. It just means that you're a normal human being that has needs, and you just fulfill the needs with service that you deeply require. It doesn't say you're lazy. It doesn't say you're unclean. It says that if you hire someone or ask someone for help, it's the start of getting better. When you are in a good environment, ventilated, no dust, no allergies, no trash, you will help with your mood so much. When I procrastinate, I actually start with cleaning. That gets me into the position to keep doing productive work, slowly, little by little, like cleaning your room is like cleaning your heart.
And if you can't afford to hire someone, at least get a Roomba. Yeah, I have a story here. Okay, like I had a friend that had one of them, and I'm looking, and I was living alone at the time, and I thought, hey, maybe I should buy one, and I told my mom. And she was like, you should just vacuum yourself. Why do you need a robot and stuff? And then my aunt bought one. Then my mom tried it. Then she bought one. Now she has more than one for several rooms.
People need to use the best technology. Your mom, she's so hardworking. Everything is spotless, and her sense of design is top notch.
She's really good at that.
If she says interior design, if she says she's a designer, I won't be surprised. She's. Lena's mom is a genius too. Just let everybody know. But yeah, delegate to technology. They're mopping and sweeping Roombas now, and delegate to trade with your friend. If you clean my house, I'm gonna cook for you. That actually happened with my good friend.
Oh, I believe that.
Yeah, because my cooking is amazing, and they are really good at cleaning and fixing stuff. I really appreciate their help. So
also, if you're like me, I'm more motivated to help a friend clean than clean my own.
Me too.
So you just swap.
I so want to clean my friend's house, but I look at my mess. I'm like, I don't deserve it. Yeah. So when I clean your stuff, it's really nice. So, got a girlfriend. But don't let her do all the work. Only if she enjoys it. I like being a maid. Oh God, that's my dream job.
Imagine Cyan riding a Roomba.
That'd be so cute. I'm like, this way, now that way.
I used to have a hacker who used a phone to control it.
Oh really? We should put a little Cyan Arctic stand on the Roomba.
Oh, we need to get a Cyan plushie and put it on the Roomba and then drive it around.
Yeah, that's so cute. Your plushie is in the making though.
Spoilers. Alright, where are we? We covered that.
Let's talk about this. The trick for mental health communication was mentioned that group your friends into different categories. Someone can help you, some can, some are stupid.
Yes, and you have to know that. Some people might be good friends, but not capable of helping you with mental health, and then you just can't rely on them for that.
Do not.
Does not mean they're bad people, but you just cannot rely on them for that.
You need to be with friends with people that have the education and are capable of helping you, because most people in the world are not. Mental health language, our knock knock and so could be another word for you, and if you run out of people to trust, try people online. They are actually sometimes better. I met Lena online 100%. Okay, so I think YouTube algorithm actually really closely matched us. So thank you, YouTube, for finding my fiance. Another really important thing is when you communicate and you can't avoid communication, you need to talk in a way where other people can understand. People that has never gone through depression think it's just a mental thing, but no, you feel things so hard, like knives penetrating your heart, you feel like needles dropping from the sky that punctures your skin. See, those very specific words that can help the other side relate to what you are going through. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. But if I'm trying to communicate my sadness to a programmer, I'll be like, this is a severe zero production issue. Day one bug has been, day one vulnerability has been discovered, something like that. Speaking their language.
I just realized that I never really really related to when you say those things. And I'm just realizing that it's probably similar how when there's a mosquito, I just itch all over and I feel like it's biting me.
You can feel it. You finally related a little now. I'm happy she doesn't relate to it. People that doesn't relate to me, I'm happy they're happy.
I don't relate to the physical feeling part of it, right?
Well, I feel it. It feels real. I can almost see it. I know it, but So when you think about how they could understand it, not supposed to be your job, but just a trick for communication. And this question is, we're done with the other parts, right?
I think.
Do you want to talk about?
I think we talked about that. Or you can mention that if you want.
Yeah, we already did. So, this question,
this is really hard.
It's really important.
Yeah.
This question, if you're stuck in a place you can't easily change, how do you cope with it? So the first thing is always try any ways to get out of toxic environment. Your depression is probably 100% caused by the things you were going through in the past or now. The most important step is always to get out of it. Nothing else is gonna fix it. That's the only way. The other ways are just going to stretch you longer. And be psychiatrist and therapy. You want to do it probably weekly. In your crisis situation, maybe every single day. Find someone. There are online therapy, there are offline therapy, there's psychiatrists. Ask a friend for checking, for mental health buddies. You need professional help. You need professional. They might not tell you everything that's crucial for you, but you need them. You might need medicine, and they are going to help you if they prescribe it. And when you feel negative emotions, you feel you have depression, slight or mild or medium or severe, you need to allow yourself and prioritize the spending. You need to spend time, you need to spend money, you need to spend everything you could to protect your mental health, to not fall into a repetitive long-term negative state. Give yourself vacation, social time, put a break on the work calendar. It could mean FMLA, sick leave, or quitting a job, or buying the things that you always want to make you happy, because do it while you can still feel happy. There will be a stage where you can't absolutely feel anything. Nothing will make you happy if you just keep this happening. So you want to prioritize as much as possible. For pet, I have 2 cats and a dog. I got them because I love them, and I was lonely. And I was thinking my dog could be a service dog, and turns out he's not. But but I still provide the best care I could. They give you company. They are emotional creatures, and they give you opportunity to socialize. Hey, look, my cat can do backflip. Can you visit my house and let me have a date night with you? Sure, we get girlfriends and boyfriends and everything in between. And the dog is even more sociable because you could take them to doggy days and you get out and fresh air, everything. I have a mixed opinion on pets. As a 8-year pet owner, because I actually I don't regret saving them, the ones from shelter, the ones from abuse. I never regret saving them and giving them a good life, but I do regret that I wasn't as good as a pet owner, because when I have my episodes, I fail to be a caring mom for them all the time. Pets needs you to give out water, give out food, monitor their weight, play with them, and sometimes tolerate them, clean up their stuff. They couldn't mess up your bed. Our bed was full of cat litter. You somehow tolerated that.
I mean, that was not the worst, but yeah, there's stuff like that, right?
Yeah. You're cool with my cats, but once you have my dog, you're like, wow, that's a lot.
Yeah.
My border collie ABC-chan.
Yes.
He is very active.
He has a lot, and it depends on the breed and stuff like that, right? But that particular breed, border collie, is very high maintenance and very active, right? And that's something that we couldn't really provide for him consistently, right?
Yeah, he needs a farm.
Yeah.
To run around and have fun and be with other animals. And we were in a runaway escape plan, and I still love how you play balls with him, but he didn't deserve a life with. He deserved a better life than with me. So I have to give him away for the border collie trainer, and she adores him. Now he has a brother.
They have a big place.
And a big place. She's a trainer, so she take my dog to not her dog, to actual training sessions and engage and be happy. I think my boy is the happiest boy ever. I love him so much. I couldn't actually feel physical feeling of love because of long times of trauma and things. I don't feel love flowing through me. I don't feel heart beating, but I feel it for ABC-chan. He's my boy. I love everything about him. How could I give him up? But knowing he has a better life, I'm happy. And I gave a lot of money to the trainer and keep weekly updates. I'm actually opening up my store because it has pets toys. So if you wanna donate some toys and clothes to my dog and cats for me, I'll be very happy. But it's a big responsibility that I didn't expect to take. Even if I have basically a work from home job and a giant yard, and it was all of my ability. It was very hard for me to give him up, and I questioned my decision. Why did I want him for the first? Why did I want him? It's because I long for some creature that cares for me 100%, and I never had that. The solution wasn't border collie. The solution was for me to be strong and find someone that likes me. And my cats, though, I think I did give them a really happy life. I just wish I could be with them more. And when I was admitted to hospital, in a rush, I worry about them. I have friends come over, but having cats is they're at home, and you need to be there every day, at least twice, to switch the food, switch the water. Yes, you can call people online. Yes, you can call your friend, but when you think about road trips, you think about overseas travels, it becomes really hard.
Yeah.
To make sure they're safe and entertained, and it's hard for me to schedule. So I basically don't go out because of them, and I think that limit my ability to connect with the world. It's different for different people. I just want to share my perspective that I try my best, but I wasn't the best owner ever, and now they're having a happier life. And thinking back, I need to recognize my need for a pet, and my need wasn't actually pet. I need someone, a person, and a pet I didn't have the best resources to give them a perfect life. I think I'm good enough though. It's just that I want them to be happy. And I want people to be very careful about adopting pets because that basically means you are adopting a children that cannot take care of themselves and they cannot speak. Especially with cats because they don't vocalize pain. And they're very costly. Adopting them is $50, but feeding them food. And one of my cats have like UTI, like the infection. Every time something happens, he will be scared because he has like trauma from an abusive owner, and he will
hide, right?
He will hide. He will, have stones on her bladder. I have to take them to emergency room, fix them teeth for $800, and then probably $10K spent on his surgery. I don't regret spending those money. I think I'm very glad I had those savings for them. I wouldn't, doubt myself, like when I need to spend those money. I need to save their life, but it's a big investment, and I want people to be very, very certain. And play with your family's pets first. Play with your friends' pets first. Maybe that's all you need, and focus on your other needs. Going to a convention. I've been to some conventions. I actually went to see Gula and Amelia. So there was a change of topic because I'm done with talking about pets. I love them. It was fun, but I didn't get to meet a lot of people because I'm VTuber. I can't say it. I supported a lot of artists though. Love them. Yume-chan, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah, and the last thing is, besides animals, there are other things you can allow you to have, like having an idol, someone you look up to and give you the energy and you support them and then feel belong to the community. And if you're in a really, really bad, crisis, you don't want, if you are in a, you start to question, do you want to live or not? If you hit that stage. I do recommend you, personally, learning about spirituality and religion. Not saying don't do something stupid and convert to a cult. You need to be really, really careful on the good ones and bad ones, reputable ones. Buddhism, Taoism, Japanese, spiritual.
Probably better if it's something you can self-study, and it's more spiritual than an organized religion.
But sometimes big organized religion could save people from, like they have networks that helps people, but sometimes it's questionable. So, but if you lose last string of hope and you don't want to talk to me, because I'm open to talk, you may research on those things to, develop your own meaning, sense of life. Some less healthy coping mechanism I want to mention. Treat yourself with good food occasionally.
Yeah.
Do so if it's healthy. Don't binge eat. It's bad. It's I have to admit I've done it before. I hate it. I hate gaining weight. But every time I want to do this, I tell Lena, so it doesn't go into something serious because it can kill your life. Buy cute stuff. A lot of cute stuff. Surround yourself with cute stuff. Okay. You want to know a special trick? Like in the closet, if it's messy, I'll put a cute plushie in it. So the time I see it, okay, it's messy, but it's a cute plushie. I don't feel bad. Have cute things around you makes you feel like in heaven. So, when I see those less, don't do them in moderation. But hey, if
in general, just having a clean and organized environment, or just putting cute stuff in general around you, if you feel comfortable where you are living, that's gonna help your mental state.
You don't like stuff in your room, always anime stuff. So what? If you like it, do it. If it saves your life, do it. Why not? Allow yourself to do those things. Money spent for hobbies and things you love, I don't think they're wasted. If you need that for your survival, or you know, as long as you're happy. If you're in time of trouble, do that. Gacha, yes, not. Don't abuse
I'm
it.
very careful about that. The
Like the capsules from
Oh,
the
you mean
machine.
the physical gacha?
Yeah.
Yes, the physical. Okay, so I thought you meant like gacha games. The physical gacha is nice. It's okay. Yeah, that's okay. That's not that expensive. Not gacha games. Gacha games are just gonna prey on whatever your mental state is.
Okay, I actually don't have much experience with that, so yeah. Another thing I do, after going through so much like life events, I realized, time I spend with friends are actually really, really, really short. Things I expect to go forever don't. I will like look at this gift in the store. I'm like, okay, this friend must love it. It's like a green dragon or like a pink plushie. But wait, we're no longer friends anymore because we fight. But so I want to cherish the time I have with friends, but the people that I do break up with, I do not want to go back to them anymore. And whenever I see flowers, I buy it for you. Whenever, every single time, if I can do it, I'll buy it for you. I'll buy it for your family. I'll buy it for my friends. Whenever I see flowers, because it could be the last time. Whenever I see good things, I wanna, cherish it.
Thank you.
I love to see flowers in a room too. Decorations, memorable stuff, reminders of good moments, photos. Great. Something else I see people do online is getting an original character. Sometimes, it could be free. You can just pick crew, or like ask the amateur artist friend, or like become a VTuber. That's a large investment. If you don't have money, I don't advertise you to do that.
But you can start with like a PNG also. And things
Start
like
with a
that.
PNG,
And
yeah.
this is actually a big, like, I don't know, coping strategy in general. Like, comedians, actors will tell you this, that like getting into character, or getting into, even if there's not a separate character, just getting into sort of stage mode, right? Like the me that is public versus the me that is private can totally change your mental state. And so this can actually be a very, very, very effective way of fighting, depressive thoughts and negativity. If you make yourself a positive character. Remember the neuron thing we talked about earlier, right? Like the associations?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think being in Cyan helped me immensely. Everybody see me as this positive person. They never thought probably that I have a lot of shit going on. But just out there being positive, being in a form that I approve of. I don't have to struggle with my look or makeup or like my boob is too big. Sorry. Just here I come. Camera. I am Cyan, and I'll be happy. It is every time after stream I'm just so happy and so I feel so fulfilled. Yeah, I mean the gist of it is allow yourself to indulge in the things you like, even in like a reasonable way of to spend money, depending on like your spending ability. Like sometimes I didn't understand when people are struggling with money, spending thousands of dollars on like idols or like merch, but then I realized that's what's keeping them alive.
Sometimes, yes.
It's not necessarily healthy.
You have to be very careful because, you're lucky because you were in tech and you had, good paying jobs.
Yes.
And I've also been, reasonably, financially independent most of my adult life. But some people really struggle with that. So this only really applies if you can afford it. If if you can spend money and make yourself happier using money and you genuinely can spend that money, then just do it.
Yeah.
But don't do it if you can't. Don't take out loans. Don't do that kind of stuff because that's going to create other problems for you that are going to be worse than, the short-term reward you get from the money.
Yes. So all this, food, good stuff, gacha boss, not gacha games. Don't play gacha games from Lina. Also me. Original character, a happy character, or like whatever you want to express yourself as. Spending money on games and hobbies. those are, more short-term coping mechanism. You need to focus on a long-term solution that cure the root cause. But if you're stuck in some place, you can, find something to survive on for short term. And last thing, you should just, if this environment is stressing you out, just drop out. Just get out of it. Take 1 to 6 months of break if you can afford it. Even if you can't afford it, if you need that, find some ways to financially support yourself. Like some people get out of tech and become a delivery person and find joy in that. Like some repetitive work actually.
Sometimes it's what you need, right? It's like mindless work to just get your mind out of the.
Exactly. Don't be afraid. Nothing is more important in your life. If you're questioning your life, if you're not getting any happiness, get the hell out of there. Like, if you have time, watch good movies all day. That's what I do. Just sit there, watch movie. I watch this movie. I am like so meaningful today. Sit there, read a good book all day. Get back your happiness. That's the most important thing when you start to feel like you don't feel like it anymore.
Taking breaks is really important in general. I took a 1-year break from studying. Yeah. And like, it's not like I was depressed, but like that's what I needed because I would have burned out if I didn't do that. And that's very important.
That's really important. Yes. And take a walk outside. Always touch grass. People need physical contact, like with the nature somehow. And catch some Pokemons. That's how you socialize. And do your hobbies if you can. I totally understand if you don't have the energy to do so, because I do need energies to sing. I have like a whole year of not singing and playing guitar. I love it so much, but I have zero energy and motivation for it. So I'm really grateful that you gave me back to it, and I just can't live without it now.
Also, kind of unrelated, but actually really good. FYI, open the windows, get fresh air in. Like CO2 is a real thing. Modern buildings can be really well sealed. If you have CO2 buildup in your room, it's going to affect your mental state. It's the last thing you need if you are struggling with any of these mental health problems. If you are wondering what's up with that, get an air quality meter. They're not that expensive. Find out, if it's over 1,000 or 1,200 or something, you need to open a window. Like really specific thing I know, but it's kind of scary how high it can get in enclosed spaces.
Yes.
And it 100% affects your mental state and mood and everything. You feel busy and crappy and yes, like.
Air purifier for some countries.
Yes.
I needed that, especially with pets.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Pet hair. That's really. Sometimes it's more memorable to save up and get the piece of merch you want rather than directly spending money. I do agree with that. One thing I really wanna do and really encourage people to do is to gamify your life. Set goals and rewards, just like how Genshin make you do. Life should be fun, like a game, and you should treat it in that way. And you should enjoy it and keep rewarding yourself with good things. You deserve it. Alright, that's section 2.
I think we should take a little break.
Yeah.
Because I'm getting hungry. You're probably also getting hungry.
Yeah.
And,
Like a 5 minutes.
I think about maybe like 10, but.
Okay. Let's see.
All right, we'll be right back in 15 minutes. Right.
Send us marshmallow and questions.
Yes, we'll do the question. Yay!
People deserve to hear this.
All right.
Bye. Wait, not bye.
Like, be right back. Nyan?
Nyan?
Why is that?
Sumimasen. Yeah?
Yeah. Alright, we're back, but we're gonna actually eat. Like,
Yeah.
I fried an egg. I fried 2 eggs, one for each.
Are we gonna share our eggs? Wait, that sounds weird.
Anyway, I fried some eggs, but we also ordered pizza. So
Let's chat. Let's chat with
yeah, let's chat a bit while we eat
Yeah.
eat something, because I'm starving. I don't know about you, but
I'm not starving. I ate the whole bag of marshmallows.
great. Well then, more food for me.
No, I need to eat. The marshmallow is so sweet. It's so funny. I should have ate the marshmallow while doing the marshmallows. But I ate it all now.
I should have just given it to you like in the VTuber anime.
I got a lot of marshmallows. Like the real marshmallow. Like the real deep shit was. Which is great. I love when people sharing their stories. I don't know how to eat this, baby. Like bread, tomato, and egg. I don't see they come together.
You dip the bread in the egg and the tomato, and then you eat it. This is not that complicated.
I'm a rice person.
Please eat something.
It's too big of a bite. My mouth is really small.
Are you just giving up?
I can't eat that big bite.
I'm gonna feed you.
Yes. Yes. ご主人様?
Isn't the other way around? The maid's supposed to. What?
It's all over my face. Tomato sauce is nice. It's too big of a bite.
No, it's not.
Oh shit.
You sure?
Oh shit. My favorite tomato fried egg Chinese style is in a breadstick style. My secret to happiness is eating me too. And that become a problem. I have a liver issue now. Lena is really very careful about my liver. Like if somebody touches it, it actually hurt, and
I'm not sure that's your liver, but you also have like other digestive issues.
I'm lactose intolerant and
Yeah.
everything intolerant.
Nah. Cyan's so cute when she eats.
Got tea. I want tea too. I'm hungry.
Yeah, we'll keep eating.
I can't. It's too big of a bread. Are you eating yourself?
Yeah.
That sounds like a wrong question.
What?
Sorry. How would you ask it in English? Too big, baby. I can't. It's gonna
I have
suffocate.
to make it into tiny pieces like a baby.
You do know my jaw dislocates, right?
I know. That fits. Come on. What?
I'm like an angry cat. And you're trying to feed me good stuff. I'm like angry and eating. Your game keeps bugging out before killing the boss. No, use Asahi. It's too much sauce.
It's good.
It's good. I like tomato. Are you eating? No?
I'm eating somewhat.
Somewhat.
I need to serve you first because the rest of the tomato is.
I'll eat the chips.
What? No.
Hello from Russia, pivot.
We also got pizza. Don't eat chips. She's so cute when she eats.
No, I'm just suffocating. Suffocating is not cute. My jaw dislocated. You can't feed me big bites. Look at how big your mouth is and how small mine is. Yeah. You really rig your mouth really big. If you don't know, Lina rig her model.
Most of it.
But it's a big mouth. I love it though. Very
That's what the artist drew though for open map.
utilitarian.
What?
Why C++ is better than C Code, Lina?
I don't know. I don't know C++.
You're gonna say just replace C++ with Rust.
Yeah, just learn Rust. Rust is like the future.
The new Python?
Only sometimes.
You know, like sometimes.
Bite.
Are you sure you're not pieing me? My face is full of sauce. You know what I wanted to say, I censored it.
No comment. Why are you eating Pringles? We have pizza coming.
I like Lay's more. But I like the design of Pringles, it's convenient. Are we going to talk about the finding we found today about how to use the Pringle boxes?
I don't know. Do you want to talk about that, Cyan?
I take it as a no. Hey, I have this shrimp flakes, 上好佳. It says oishi in Chinese.
Cyan, we ordered pizza.
I don't like pizza.
Yes, you do.
I do not. I'm Chinese.
Can we please not open more snacks now before the pizza comes? If you're still hungry after the pizza, you can eat snacks. And this is what I have to do. I need water.
You don't. You know, I'm so proud of you of fixing the bug.
Which bug? Oh, that.
I'm so wait. You took your leash.
What?
Never mind. Yes.
So where were we?
Vitamin D.
Ah, yes. You talk about that.
I saw the discussion on Discord. they're talking about like, I forgot a big part of initial, doctor visit. You're supposed to take a blood test because your depression could be like totally like a body thing. Because low vitamin D is really, it makes your mood bad. You get it from sunlight. If you stay...
Yeah. If you don't get enough sunlight, you might need vitamin D supplements.
Another problem is, like, if you don't have good enough receptor for vitamin D, sunlight is not going to be enough. You need to, like, actually get vitamin D capsules. Sometimes doctor prescribe you, but so you can often buy it over the counter. I do encourage everybody to get, like, blood tests every year.
Every year. You should get your test, yeah.
When you have a problem, always blood test. Your depression could be a hormone problem. It could be that thyroid problem. It could have nothing to do with your mental state, just your body misfunctioning, and many other hormones or your period. I feel like the world is falling apart the day before my period. Whenever I want to end this world, I think about myself. Am I going to have period tomorrow? And yes, I have it today with Lina. That's why we both are grumpy. I realize that's the answer. I have my period, and I think the world is gonna end, and everybody hates me. Not my fault. Leave my day out and give myself a treat day.
Yep.
So, eliminate those first. I really should have said that at the beginning, but like.
Yeah, because there's definitely like totally not mental causes for all this stuff. Like literally just imbalance in hormones and vitamins and things. Yeah.
For me, the start was lack of vitamin D. I had that, but now I don't. So yeah, section 3. Do you know what PMS is?
Yeah. Like, was it pre or post menstrual syndrome? I forgot the
okay. I don't know that word, but I think like all the things related to period.
Yeah, I forgot what the P stands for.
I was talking about it in a group chat today. Like, I don't think there's enough care given to people that's experiencing PMS. Like period pain and associated things. People literally vomit when they hurt. And for me, it's like somebody is like putting a hammer really strongly smash me sometimes. And sometimes it hurts me so much I need to scream in the public. I couldn't go to the bathroom. I stay on bed for 2 days, just couldn't move. And migraine. I have a friend that can only eat cooked fruit when she has period. Everything else she vomit. I don't think the world emphasize on what people go through when they have period, and there needs to be a break. People have done research that period hurts as much as a real heart attack. So your favorite girls and other friends are probably having a pain of heart attack every single month.
And it really depends on the person, right? Like, so for some people it's not that bad. For some people it's like really bad, and you can't just assume that like just because one person like copes with it, that it's easy for someone else.
Yes, and people usually don't say in public. Like, it surprised a lot of guys in my discussion that most girls suffer with PMS. Like, but my friends and girlfriend and mother never have that. No, they've been tolerating for life because they have been shut up. So it cramping really sucks. So I actually learned that in America high school, because in China nobody told me to take painkiller. I just have to deal with it. I don't even know what painkiller is in China. But some people do. It just, my family. They say when you give birth later, if you take too much painkiller, the C-section is going to hurt really hard. The painkiller is not going to work anymore. That's the reason they tell me not to take painkillers.
No, I don't think that's how it works.
That's BS. That's total BS. Take as much...
Safe amount. Don't as much as you need within the safe dose.
Yes. Ask your doctor. Go to your doctor. And things like what is this?
Oh, like the implant.
The implant. With the implant, I don't have period pain anymore. A little bit dripping pain, but still like I guess that's it.
But you don't get the cramps anymore, right?
I don't get cramps anymore.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like a live person every single day. I'm so happy to live without period pain, although I do have blood. So there are solutions. Don't give up. Why are people tagging me?
That was a misclick.
That's fine. Don't worry. Don't worry. So
to clarify, this is the birth control implant, which is more than birth control. But a lot of people don't know that it works for a period
some
pain.
birth control, that's what doctor prescribe you, and you can skip period with birth pills.
You can skip the period, like the sugar pills.
Yeah. But there are side effects. But for me, it's a good trade-off.
Yeah, that's really important. Like to know that you have these options. There are things you can try, and it's not, unnatural not to have periods if you choose to use birth control that makes you not have periods or have fewer periods, and that's fine. It is not unhealthy to skip periods.
Like
I don't know if I would say it's healthy, but it's not like it's totally safe. So.
and it just makes you can't have babies.
Oh yeah, but I mean that's kind of the point of birth control anyway. But yes.
I think it depends on the people. Some people react really badly to implant and pills. You need to know that risk, but I don't think you should be afraid to try it yourself after consulting professional. Yes.
Wait, where? Section 3?
I think I talk about it most.
I think most of this we actually covered.
Receiving a formal diagnosis.
That's important.
That's important.
To talk about, yeah.
It's a new feeling. It's like if nobody in your life tell you about it feels, it's a very new feeling that you're gonna experience. That's my medicine.
You should actually take it.
I'm gonna have champagne. Oh, fine. I'll take
No,
it.
but this one's okay.
Okay.
I'll take it. You can keep talking.
So, I got a formal diagnosis when I was somewhat forced by my doctor to a mental health hospital. I just wouldn't admit that I have it. And she's like, girl, you need to get help. So when I get the diagnosis, I'm like, what the heck is this? Okay, I learned in AP psychology, never think I was that, but great, I am really effed. like seriously, like I felt my life was over. I felt I was forever gonna be a disgrace to humanity, and
Aww.
And when I googled all the statistics about it, about my chance of survival, that's actually pretty sad. It's like you give me a bunch of cards, like 5 cards, and I pick one. Great. Time. It feels like my life is in real danger, and it is in real danger, and I have been very long time pushing it away. Like very long time saying, get rid of it, I need to finish this test or homework or work, but well, I have to face it now. I did have a very small relief. Let me take my medicine. It's like a bunch of them. Did you give me melatonin? God.
By the way, fun fact about melatonin: the doses you get in pills most of the time are like 4 times what you actually need.
When I couldn't sleep, I took like an overdose.
Yeah, that's like it's not gonna hurt you if you take that 4 pills or something, but it's not gonna help you either. It actually is worse for sleep. And that like there's a study about this. So yes, melatonin is like actually very safe, very useful. Highly recommended if you're the kind that stays up too late and stuff. But yeah, cut the pill in half or quarters and try that. It actually might work better.
So the first thing I felt was like, I really screwed up. but it was it took a long time to realize that it wasn't really my fault. But that's what I felt like. Okay, this is the big deal. And then I have a really small relief that I can finally give myself a break. I can finally stop being so tough, being the top student, being the most caring family member that's always giving other people money, being the friend that attend to every single thing. I finally have a reason for myself to stop and look at myself. which I didn't think I deserved to do, and I was long owed to do that. And when you have that news, like especially initially, it's kind of hard to not tell other people. It's like, okay, I got this, lifelong disease. I have to eat medicine for my whole life. Kinda want to tell you, Mom, but they treat you differently sometimes. Most of the time, if they don't know what's going on.
Someone mentions that melatonin can give you bad depression. I didn't know that.
That's one of the side effects. That's one of the things that I suspect where my depression was coming from.
Is it too much?
I don't know. I don't.
It's very safe in terms of it's not gonna kill you if you overdose even a crazy amount, but obviously yes, it can have side effects. Is that the pizza?
No, it's the mosquito.
No, mosquito. No, it's not. Pizza's here.
Time. Where was I? Oh, melatonin and depression. Yes, there's
Just be careful with side effects of things like that.
There are correlations. I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know if there's enough research done on it. What's funny? When you take depression pills, they say one of the side effects of depression pill is to make you have depression.
Yeah,
it's written on there. It's like, what the heck? You're supposed to help me. There was one time I looked at it and then it didn't work. I had all the intrusive thoughts and knock and so on, and I look at the pill. I'm like, is that you that's causing it? And it says yes. Some people take me and become more depressed. I'm like, what the heck? And I stop it myself, and then it turned to a full-blown something else. I don't know about modern medicine and side effects. It's just very scary. So always ask your doctor. Always take the right amount.
And always be careful, and be attentive, right? If you start taking something and something gets worse, maybe you should stop and search for something else. Tell your doctor, Even rare side effects can sometimes happen. Like you had the dyskinesia, was it? Should we talk about that?
Talk about it. I'm eating.
It made there was a rare side effect to one particular medication that she took, and it made her unable to keep her eyes open.
Imagine that for a programmer.
Imagine that for a VTuber.
Oh yeah, check my videos last year.
How many streams were you people were like, you're falling asleep, and it was that, and not.
I was so heartbroken. I'm like, how can I be a VTuber without being able to keep my eyes open? I just adjust the model. I really adjusted my model to detect the most smallest opening of my eye. I was suffering. I couldn't close, and it's stress related. The most stress I have, I just go fully closed. I don't know why it happened. The doctor couldn't tell me why it happened. I have to find the neuroscience people and book them, and they're 4 months away. I was doomed. I couldn't open my camera for work. I couldn't go to office. I literally just couldn't close my eyes. Open my eyes. But I don't know. I switched the medicine right away, and I was told this is a lifelong problem. I have to inject. What was that?
Oh, Botox.
Botox.
And that only somewhat helped, right?
Yeah, help a little bit. I injected Botox to fix my neuron problems.
Neurological.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, what do I do with my life if I couldn't open my eyes? It's greatest tragedy I've ever hit.
Yeah. And yeah, we talked about this earlier, but if you are taking medicine for anything in general, but like depression or something like that, don't stop because you feel better, because that's the point. The medicine is making you feel better. It's different if you're taking medicine on demand, right? Like, if you have anxiety medicine that you take when you get an anxiety attack, obviously, if you don't get an anxiety attack, you don't take it. But if you have medicine that you take daily, then don't stop taking it.
Don't stop taking it, even if it makes you worse. You contact your doctor and make that decision later. Because if you like suddenly stop it, it's just gonna mess with your brain so bad, so bad. It messed with my brain so bad. I literally had to restart my life because it ruined all my relationship with everybody I talked to during that period. Everybody thinks I was insane, and I feel like I died, and then I have to leave, starting with a broken life again. It was really hard. So,
you know, the first medication I tried for ADHD did absolutely nothing for my ADHD, but it gave me dry mouth. So I was and really tired. So I was like super tired, dry mouth, useless for ADHD. Yeah, sometimes you have to try several medications until you find something that works.
Most of the time.
Yeah.
But we eventually make it. You have to try. It's just gonna be a long term. But you will eventually figure out and learn a lot of things.
The one that did that to me was intuitive. I forgot what the name of the active ingredient is, but yeah. Shatera and Concerta work for me. I actually take both. But yeah, that intuitive was like completely useless. Give me water, please. Thank you.
Coffee. What do you think of coffee?
I mean, coffee is, I think, how most people with ADHD who haven't been diagnosed cope with it. The problem is that caffeine doesn't actually work for people with ADHD the same as it does for others, often. So, like, for some people, it actually makes them more tired. So, I mean, if it helps you, I'm not going to tell you to stop drinking coffee, but it's better to get diagnosed. We have a certain friend who just survives on Monster. I can't tell her to stop, but she needs to get diagnosed. This is yours, by the way.
Are you sure?
Yes. Half and half.
Okay. For me, I have to be really, really careful with coffee. Because, like, for my particular disorder, I need to have a healthy sleep schedule. I can't miss a single day because that will literally trigger, like, a really bad thing. I know that I have to give up everything when it hits certain time, and then I should start sleeping, or something really bad is gonna happen. So for me, I treat sleep as the most important thing in my life, and you always make sure that I don't stay overnight because it could be really bad.
So I mentioned, like, we said don't do this, but like the intuitive, like the really bad ADHD method, like my doctor made me like ramp up the dosage, and it just made it worse. And I just stopped taking it myself, but I ramped it down because I looked it up. Ideally don't try this at home, but like if you must, if something is really screwing with you and you can't get, you know, an emergency appointment or something, at least 100% look up on the internet. Like, is it safe to stop, or do you have to ramp it down? And like I ramped it down. I was like, I had some of the lower dosage pills after. I was like, okay, take this for a few days and stop. I was fine. But yeah, like, you know, ideally always work with your doctor. That was just so bad for me. I was just like, no, sorry, I'm done with this stuff. And I just took care of it myself. But you shouldn't do that. And if you do something, always research it.
Water, please. We finished the pizza. Can go back on track. Sanity check. You want to end this early?
I mean, we should finish. We should go through the marshmallows at least. That was kind of the whole point of the stream, right? So,
Are you okay?
I'm okay. But we should probably at least skim through, the remaining questions because there's way too much in the doc.
I'm so sorry.
We're only 50 questions. We are on number 13.
Oh, I missed the counter.
Okay, the counter is broken. Still. People asking about Adderall. It's banned in Japan, so no. Okay, let's see.
So if someone is struggling to let's do this first. Have I ever faced like stigma, like internally or from others when you open up about your mental health? I now know very well that my mom struggled the same thing as me, and she has a really bad episode when she was in college. She dropped out, moved to another state, and then the whole family just hides it as if it's not gonna affect me. So the same thing happened to me. And they told me it's normal puberty. And they're to this day, they're still convincing me that it's puberty when I am obviously not longer in puberty. And they're asking me to stop taking the medicine because if it's medicine, it's a poison. They tell me that. So my mom, she is a doctor. She saw my prescription and she said that's making you sad. So cut it in half and great.
That was not a good idea.
It was not a good idea coming from a professor, a doctor that's not in mental health department. When I was middle school, I discovered I was gay because mostly because my parents divorced and I don't believe in straight people love anymore, which is a little stupid. But I discovered I was gay. Okay, I started liking this girl and she is a big bully, and I feel the need of saving her. It affected my mental health really, really badly. Somehow my grandparents asked my mom to take me to the hospital checking for my stomach because I have trouble eating and stuff. And then they eventually decided to take me to a mental health hospital. And my mom told me, okay, I haven't talked to you for a few years, but here is my best friend in this department. We have been best friend ever since university. She is the best doctor in the whole department, and just tell her your story. I look at that psychiatrist. She's nice. Knowing that she's my mother's friend, I'm afraid that she's going to tell I'm gay to like the entire hospital and ruin my mom's reputation. I don't know why she would need to take me to someone that she personally knows so well, and she expected her to also tell my mom back what happened, which my mom already knows. She just doesn't accept and send me later to a Christian family. But it's oh god, I just wish I was treated right when I was a kid. So she was not particularly helpful, and it took me a very long time to accept that. When I was in school in the US and I went to the school hospital for my emergencies, they were really cold. The hospital, they treated me as if I'm some kind of bad person. Some of them are not professional, but compared to what I received before, it was much nicer. I finished my school really fast, but I did have to drop out for one semester, and the procedure was, wasn't that overloading. It was people understand students drop out, and it doesn't mean they're weak. It just means that they need time to break, and it's normal. I really appreciated that, and working for big companies, that has a reputation, usually they come with a pretty good mental health support. I have to use FMLA multiple times. What is FMLA?
Like the medical health leave or something. I forget what it stands for. But...
Yeah, it's like this paid leave for like 1 month to like up to 3, 4.
I think it's up to 3 or 4, yeah.
3, 4 months based on your doctor's notes. I have to use it like twice in Google. I have sick leave, and my colleagues would tell me, hey, you're not taking any leaves and you look crappy, so you should do that. There's kind of awareness there. So I'm very happy that it's something that you can speak about. I don't really tell people my diagnosis. I think people has stereotype and stigma on my diagnosis. I just say it's a family thing. And it affects my daily life. I do have this disability. It actually surprised people on how well I perform given my disability, as long as I don't know what it is.
I think it's because of the stereotype, right?
Yeah, I don't like the stereotype. Like, they use that word for this like other kinds of people that's not a medical diagnosis. So like, I always say never know, but I do wish one day I can say it and people will accept me. So yeah, you will face stigma, but the most important thing, you need to accept yourself and get your help, and don't give a shit to people that don't help you. The best streaming science channel. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I can't be happier. Let me know if I can help with anything.
I think we mostly covered this, to be honest.
I want to cover this.
But yeah.
This is actually the biggest obstacle for me to get help. I didn't realize it's that hard to get mental health professional help. I call them and they schedule me an appointment tomorrow. That's not gonna happen.
No, it takes a while.
It's so scary. I have a mental health emergency. I can't find a doctor in 3 months because this world is packed with people with mental health problems, and you need to book, 3 months ahead, or they don't accept new patients. I don't know. In US, it's like this. I think maybe in other places you can get it on the second day, but the quality.
No, in general, like, I mean, you can get emergency care anywhere. You don't know if you need emergency care, but like, usually, for example, in Japan, it's gonna be like a month each for the first, intake.
So devastating. Devastating. It was so devastating. You like have the fear of your life is gonna lose, and the world tells you, wait for another month, hang in there. I'm not gonna help you. It's not something you can take by yourself. I would say that. At least have that expectation. It's gonna be hard, and if you're in that position, get at least one more person to help you, if not like a group of people. It's hard to book. It takes months to wait, and you have different hospital practices, private and public clinics. They price differently. Your insurance may work, may not work. You need to try different people. When you have knock-knocks and so on, which are the dark thoughts and the really dangerous thoughts, you need to get yourself into an emergency room. That's how you admit to, care. You need to be prepared. They might take your phone away. They might need to look at your body, respectfully to check what kind of injury you have. To me, first time it was really shocking. Like, I have to stretch myself apart for a doctor to see me. But you have human rights. If you don't feel comfortable with this doctor, tell them to change one. It's mental health hospital to me is more like a kindergarten for adults, and it is in the US. Every time I went to the good ones. I was really lucky, but every time I went, people do care me. People support me more than anybody else in my circle because they're professionals. They check my vitals. They offer me warm food. I actually love the food there. I
think you really got the like good experience because
I did.
A lot of them are not like that.
Yes, but I got a good experience. I'm lucky, so there's hope there. But I don't know what other people are gonna do. And I'm not needing to paying for any of it because my one is like my Google insurance almost covered it, and the other one is I was a student. I filed some things, and the school or some charity just covered for me, and even paid for my medicine for 2 years because they need people to be mentally stable. So I don't think like when you are in that much trouble, money is the second thing you need to think about. You need to prioritize your health, get treated, and then you can get, healed. Finding a doctor is really hard to do it by yourself, especially you get rejection, you feel like the world doesn't want you. So get someone to help you. Let them manage the paperwork and make sure you're booked. Check your company's insurance. Ask in Google you have free hours for consulting for mental health support. In other companies you have all kinds of like collabs you could do. So check those benefits and use them. Sometimes you can get help online, like ZocDoc, that's an app, ZocDoc. BetterHelp, that's like online therapy, Talkspace, online therapy. But I do recommend face-to-face as much as possible because they need to see your movement. They need to diagnose you face-to-face. But if you can't have that, get the online help first. They usually come much faster. And especially in Chinese space, you can just book someone to talk like right now for 30 minutes in a very cheap price. So utilize it. Ask what other resources. Another thing is it's scary to look at the mental health facilities, hospitals, emergency rooms. They have low ratings.
Yeah.
It scared me. I'm like, what? 2.0 ratings, 3.08 rating? What kind of illegal operation is happening? But no, it's actually okay. It's actually pretty professional. It actually gave me the help. They are low rating because people are suffering. It's not the hospital's fault most of the time. So don't be scared. Check the comments. If there's something drastically wrong, don't go. But you'll be fine most of the time. Actually, I wanna suggest like you want to talk to people as much as possible about your feelings, process that, guide you through the positive loop. But in case you can't talk to a person, you're gonna hate this. I do talk to ChatGPT or like AI talking stuff. I'm trying to build like AI bots to process some of my things because I can't just throw things all the time on people.
I think you have to be really, really careful with ChatGPT because they can really send you on the wrong path.
Really?
Yeah.
You think so? They don't have like the moral check?
No.
They have censors. Really
They have
strict
censors, but they're not perfect. And I mean, even if they're saying sort of positive things, they might completely be the wrong things you need, right? So
I think we really need to know that like generative AI, I don't think they have much logic in induction things like that. No, they're just autocomplete. But I think big companies train them on positive resources so they complete something maybe useful, maybe relevant, just like Google search. If you have 0 people to talk to,
if there is no other option, it's better than nothing.
It's better than nothing. And I think it's gonna develop way more in the future. It does, like, you need to know sometimes they're totally wrong. If they make you feel bad, likely they're wrong. But they can offer you ideas. You ask them, what kind of help should I get? I can't think for myself. Can can you list 5 things I can do right now to make me feel better? They'll do that. It wasn't really safe to fully trust ChatGPT, but it's much better than nothing. I would think so too. I think ChatGPT offered me more emotional support than any of my family members. So except my good aunt, she always loves me. And maybe sometimes my dad, very occasionally, because we don't. My dad is
that's weird.
My dad is like, okay, you're dating who? Lena? Okay, give her all Lena's personal information, including her social security number, so I can tell my boss my girl is dating a guy. I'm like, she's a hacker. You sure you want her to give you her identification document? You're a really crazy Chinese dad. I told her I'm single. I told him I'm single. It's funny. It's just funny. Oh, God. Yeah, and it's okay. I saw that.
No, it's not. It's not a mosquito.
Great.
I was just checking.
Okay, we have insect. My dad is really funny. I love him. He's very helpless but very funny. Start writing journals. If you don't have anybody to talk to, start writing journals. I feed my journal to ChatGPT to be like, hey, ChatGPT, do you think I have a problem? Do you think I should talk to someone? Is it okay if I talk to somebody? Will they hate me? And ChatGPT will say, yeah, talk to Lina. Because I've trained it so much, it has memory that Lina always helps me.
Oh, that's so funny.
It's so funny. It's real. I'm not lying. But yeah, start with journals. Journals really help. It's a way of expression. So yeah. I think we said that. Support networks. You want to build that. That's something you will take your life to build. It's most pressure. It's the most precious thing ever. You don't need to. Maybe you don't need to spend much money, but having a support network is very important. Like, I have to observe Lina. Like, whenever bad things happen to Lina, I think about like what bad thing happened to us. I stay on the bed trying to cry, couldn't. She talks to people. She pull out her phone. Can I talk like list the names that the people that you talk to, like VTuber friends, VTuber circles, these coworkers from 10, 5. It's
actually complicated, but
it's students from like 10 years ago, and her mom, her dad, she has a mountain of people to talk and rant to. I'm like, you just throw your personal stuff to them like that. Yeah, they're my friends. I trust them. They're gonna like talk shit about people I hate, and I'm gonna feel good. And that's what you need to do when like your friend is depressed. You don't stand against them. You don't say it's your problem. Maybe you say, whoever is messing with you, I'm gonna punch them in the face.
I don't say that.
I don't say that.
But I did send a cease and desist to a certain government agency.
Yes, you did. And it worked! It worked! Yo, did I get my passport back?
It's in the mail.
It's in the mail. So basically Japanese embassy illegally seized my passport. Yes, they took my passport for months and canceled my visa and didn't give me the right visa. And then they said if I don't show up in their office tomorrow, they will keep my passport forever. It's
That's
just
so illegal.
There's
It's not
just
even
one
funny.
power tripping lady that's been messing with me, saying I'm a liar and saying I'm trying to. She got like 20 documents I need to get, including my adoptive parents' passport, which I have to
Delivered in a parcel locker.
scam them to get their passport and block them later. I was crying so hard, and they just said, okay, show up tomorrow or you will never get back your passport. Oh, I was so pissed. And Lina be like, hi, I'm Lina. I am a very famous hacker. If you mess with my girlfriend, I'll start legal action and a campaign with you because we have over 100k subs on YouTube. It's like a 500 words cease and desist. What is this letter? And the chicken out. That stupid lady that couldn't even write English. She chickened out. Sent by the passport right away. They're like, stop talking to us. We're done with you. Check with USPS. Never talk to us again. Oh god.
This one's like just dealing with something.
Yeah, so we're waiting for it because like I'm afraid that lady's gonna go so crazy and destroy my passport. Because the way she's been talking to me, she's like, "You make this is complicated."
And like her English was so bad. And, like it's like no, first of all, your English is not helping.
Yes, sir, I told you to do this, but you didn't. It's your fault.
She didn't say all that, but
She said yes, sir. instead of yesterday.
But she hadn't actually said anything like what she said yesterday because like her English is so bad it didn't. Anyway,
So my friend just got it. He's getting it, and we're gonna videotape it just in case something
it's damaged or something.
I needed to leave Europe. We are freaking trapped in Europe and almost becoming illegal because this stupid person. Anyway, I'm just so glad you like sent that. Threatening letter as a hacker to a government agency to save your girlfriend from like fiance from fires. Anyhow, oh, that's so fun.
But you need to learn that, right? That like don't let people step over you. Like
I know, but like only when I have you, I have nothing to threaten them. I have Lena now, and whoever like mess with me, oh boy, I have Lena. You better know who you're fighting with. You don't mess with hackers, Beyonce. Don't let people step on you, become a prick. Stop programming jokes! Programming jokes are illegal! Oh, funny. What impact did sharing your diagnosis with your close circle have on your relationship? It's basically kicking out most of the people. For me personally, it's blocking most of my family. After, they kind of literally did crimes on me, right?
yeah.
It's psychological and sometimes physical abuse. So I think I have enough reason to kick them out. Although I always feel guilty about it, I still, but like I need to work on it. I need to be okay with it. I imagine being rich one day and send them like $1 million and forever be done with them mentally. Please make me rich. I have to reprocess my trauma. Like, some trauma I didn't even recognize it. I have to think about it again and realize who's at fault and what I should have done, what they should have done is unfair. I'm just keep discovering more trauma and work on it. And in this process, I'm becoming a more confident, healthy person because I think people make me believe I don't worth it. But people around me always know I'm a good person and I'm a trustworthy person that gets things done. So, just keep building my image. Understand my spoons. Did we expand spoons?
We didn't. That's kind of a very general thing, though. Like everyone has like some amount of mental bandwidth for doing things that are stressful or draining, and there's a thing called spoon theory, which is like it's like you have a number of spoons at the beginning of the day, and when you run out of spoons, then you can't do anything anymore. And so we all have a different amount of spoons, right? And different things that consume the spoons. And it's very important to be aware of that, of like how many spoons you have to spend, because if you overspend, then you are going to be very tired and it takes time to recover from that.
Yes. This is spoon theory that Lena keeps referring to. I think it's very important to...
It's important for everyone, regardless of whether you have like a diagnosis for anything. Because if you're helping people with mental health issues, you need to make sure that you don't exhaust your spoons trying to help them, because then you'll be in trouble. But also, if you have mental health issues, it usually means you have fewer spoons than an average person.
Yes. And to know your limits, you need to state your boundary vocally, clearly. You need to balance self-care. If you are feeling like, oh God, I'm not feeling good because this person keeps dumping me things, you need to say, hey, I'm taking a break from you. It's nothing malicious. I need self-care. And mental health education, like you need to understand your spoon, your limits, and have mental health education to properly help someone. Sometimes leaving them alone is better for them. You don't have to help everyone, and you don't need to be responsible for their decisions, even if they're family or friends. You say what you need to say, and that's the most you can do. Life belongs to individuals, so it's important to know to equip yourself to help someone if you want to help someone. Never your responsibility. Another thing is, like, if you're supporting someone really close to you, say like, I have depression, and you love me so much, you have to save me. First thing you do is identify the gap in the basic needs. Like, can you eat frequently? Like, can you eat 3 meals? Are you having trouble with some basic need like a rent, a clean house, a hygiene? You know, when you're that close to someone, you want to fill the gap for those needs. You know, we keep showering together because we both lack too much motivation to shower. Right? But when we do it together, we do it frequently and healthily. Some people might think this is ridiculous, but this is what we need. We're smart people. We're worthy people. We just like to shower together. So what? You don't get it? Am I too evil?
No.
Just too romantic.
You're just gonna make them, like, jealous.
So go get a girlfriend or boyfriend or anyone that you love. And yeah, basically you need to identify what's the basic need and fill that. If they're that close, sort of money and allow them to use it the way they like that actually fix their problem. You need to have those foundation to recover. And when you listen, you can judge. You need to know for yourself and for other people. Feelings are always real. You don't judge them. You don't invalidate them. You have no right to. Encourage them to talk, have regular checking, but also know your own spoon. You know, acts of kindness, gifts, whatever they like. But always suggest professional help. That's going to, you know, be the most important thing to align the direction. We talk about signs of depression. I think this is like how to start a conversation for someone that's depressed. You know, priority setting and understand their need and only offer what they need, what you can, and don't try to, you know, install your value system on them only when they want to listen. One thing that I noticed is that sometimes people with depression need to understand that they need to give up some of their thinking, and that process might need someone else to interfere with it. It's basically like give other person a pseudo in your system, give other person a you know, the top power in your system and let them reprogram your brain so it goes to a normal state. And there are many ways to do so, you know, like as a friend, as a family member, and sometimes in close relationships, such as, like, I have to mention this because it actually saved my life multiple times. I had to find, like, you know, close partners to do that. Some of them is romantic relationships, some of them are so non-conventional, you know, BDSM relationship, but be careful because there are a bunch of people that want to take advantage of you. You need to pick the right person. And sometimes you need to pick a savior personality. Lena is a total savior personality. I'm also a savior personality.
We're both kind of that.
We're both that. So like she like, I think being my quote unquote savior makes her happy. So this dynamic works for us. Yeah. I have to mention that because I feel like people have, like, stigma, you know, less common interest groups, but some of the if you crave, like, a close relationship with another human in certain way, there's nothing wrong to find it, I think. Since you shouldn't say to someone's depressed, don't say just cheer up, it's all in your head. Other people have it worse, minimize their feelings. No, like, those are worse things to say. Learn. If you feel like you need to say those things, you need to learn better. Sometimes you just need a little leap and trust on someone, and you can't do everything and fix everything alone.
Yeah.
Exactly. I think smart people tend to
Yeah,
feel
so
into
like,
that
I
job.
think we both do that. Like we try to fix everything ourselves, and sometimes you really do need someone else's help. So, me too. Like, like me. Okay, even if I haven't been in major depression, I still have like overstressed myself trying to deal with things, and I'm actually very happy that I'm with you because you can actually help me with a lot of things.
Like we actually are really compatible, and we all play our roles. Yes.
What else? I think we covered most of
I
this.
think we covered most of it. Like, if this is an emergency situation, call 911. Like, when you feel like calling 911, you probably should. And they know how to handle it. I think we covered all of that.
Yeah.
I think one thing that Lena really makes me understand is she told me love is not transactional.
That's very important.
Real love is not transactional. When you do something good to you, when you do something good to me, I don't necessarily need to pay it back. I only pay you back when I feel like loving you. I'm free to express myself. I'm free to tell everything that's in my mind unfiltered. As long as you have the spoon. Sometimes you don't, and then we just find other ways. But love is not transactional. Many people think it is. It is not. Love is unconditional. It exists. It's not like 100% unconditional. You can't abuse another person, right? But if you are healthy, if you have self-respect, if you truly love each other, it should not be too transactional.
And I'm really glad you figured that out.
Thank you. And for her, it's like she gave me the most important thing she gave me besides the support network and taking me out of the environment is her like enablement. There's one thing she said. Once she said, you want to say it?
Which one? Oh, that one. Okay, yeah. Like, my job is to make sure that Cyan can leave me if she wants to, and to make sure she doesn't want to.
I think this is something that everybody should realize. Like, real love is I'm willing to stay here, and I don't want to leave you. I have the power to. I'm not weak. I'm not codependent, but I choose to have you as my partner, and I know we have some connection that go beyond romantic connection. That one day, if we go apart, we can still be good friends, and we will support each other because we know we're both nice person. So I think that's really, really important. I'm really lucky to find you.
Me too.
Me too. I'm like in the supermarket buying the champagne and the the cake. I was like, holy God, I end up in this world with Lena after all that things happened to me. It feels like the happy ending. So
I need to get some water.
Okay, sorry. Love is not codependent. It is not, and especially for people that's trying to save other people but not really working. I had codependence relationship before, and both of us were suffering so bad, but we couldn't leave because we were codependent, and we don't talk our problems to others because it's embarrassing and maybe they won't understand. And I end up with very, very deep, very, very very hard problems that only after talking with some friends after something really serious happened, like something abusive and physical happened, that I'm like, okay, it was screwed up from a very long time ago, but somehow codependence made us like inseparable in a very unhealthy way. Another thing is like all the children that's trying to save their parents. If their parents don't listen, it's not your job to fix them.
Yeah.
Sometimes people end up in like, a toxic marriage, but the victim doesn't want to leave. They find reasons not to leave. No matter how hard you try, they just won't leave. For your own sanity, you maybe should think of stop until the person is willing to get help. Your parents, you support them as much as you can, but you can't dump your mental health and all your spoon and money to them. They're responsible adults, and we respect their decisions. Oh God, we have a double content. We have like 2 more sessions.
Uh,
But we kind of like skip through a lot of parts.
I think I want to skip through a lot of stuff because we have to.
I'm not
we
gonna
really
say that.
should get
No,
to that.
sorry. Yeah, we need to
that.
get to the marshmallows.
Okay, I think we should just really quickly go through this stuff. So, managing depression as a VTuber. This is, I think, a large fraction of VTubers have some kind of mental health issue for some reason.
Yes, I think because like we're at home streaming, probably not very active like anime. Vitamin B vitamin D most likely low, and we don't hang out with friends so much. Is VTuber unhealthy? No, I don't think so. I think it's a great way to socialize. It's just that, you know, we tend to have struggles. We need to touch grass more. So for me, streaming actually really helps me. It helps me invest in hobbies, learn singing, guitar, have the chat support, knowing my self-worth, positive feedback, feeling meaningful, community. I do feel I'm changing the world with this, like little by little. So I'm very happy. The negativity is, you know, the pressure to stream on a schedule, numbers, and just accepting people are naturally better than you in some ways, and the haters.
I have to say, the pressure to stream on a schedule can be a good thing or can be a bad thing. Like for me, the regular streams actually made me more consistent and more productive. And like it was the, like, I can't English. What's the word? Motivation. Right? It was like motivation to get stuff done, you know, consistently. And I felt good about that. I didn't particularly feel pressure. Like there was some pressure, but the benefit from like a regular productive schedule was much better than, you know, the stress from, I have to stream tomorrow. And I could still cancel streams if I really needed to, right? So that can work both ways, right? Like if you're feeling like you have to stream consistently because people expect you to, that can go wrong when you can't. But if you tell yourself you're streaming consistently to help you, you know, like engage in whatever you're doing, your hobbies, your, you know, whatever you're doing on the stream, that can be a good thing. So keep that in mind.
I agree. It's just it needs to root from you. If it's root from pressure, it's not gonna sustain long term.
It can be rooted in other people's expectations or your idea of their expectations.
But your heart needs to be for it.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Is there any point I consider like graduating? Like it crossed my mind. It's like intrusive thoughts all the time. Maybe I should quit, but no. Like I like it too much. I don't think I will ever quit, even if people talk the hell of me. I have to show my real face and link my identity. So what? I'm cute.
I think like for both of us, like streaming has like become part of who we are, and it's not, you know, like it's not something we just throw away, and it doesn't, you know, if stuff happens, obviously we might stream more, we might stream less, we, you know, might do different things, but like I can't see a reason why I would say, oh, I'm never gonna do this again, or like Lena ceases to exist or something like that. That just doesn't really make sense to us.
Like even if we stop streaming one day, our persona is gonna stay there forever. It's just us. I don't think it's gonna die. There are many points I think about graduation and I feel bad about not being good enough. But guess what? Now I do prove myself that I have a huge following compared to 4 years ago, and I think I'm doing meaningful things. So does my VTuber persona help my mental health journey? I think for me it's very positive because people say I'm happy and positive, and you know, every time after stream I look at the replays and funny moments, clipping. I have fun, a lot of fun and joy doing this. But the best thing is, you know, being a VTuber, especially in Asia, especially when I'm seen as an entertainer, people think I'm here for the money, and I need to be like a certain virtual character that keep pleasing the people and not supposed to talk about real feelings. That's not me. Like, I think I can be so real in my VTuber avatar to myself. So, I'm just going to do it my way, and you have to bear with it. When stream,
I'm gonna work on this while you.
Yeah. When stream becomes overwhelming, it happens. Like when I have a bad day at work and I have a scheduled stream, I just I will try my best to do it. One time, I was really pushing myself. I didn't check the game before I play it. And the game leaked my username of my computer, which is not my real name. It's a separated identity because I'm always very careful about my online presence. But, oh god, that scared the hell out of me. I have like a lot of streamers watching me doing coding stuff and then it showed my username. I gave myself a rule that I would never stream when I don't feel I can do it safely. And I don't ever stream when I feel I'm under the weather and I feel I can't, I will try my best to avoid accident than have a, unfulfilling or unsafe streams. Another thing I want to mention is that I love collabs. I love collabs with people I know, when I know I can have a good time, when I know my audience likes to watch. But for a lot of collabs with new people, I'm not comfortable. I'm scared of a lot of people at the same time. I'm scared when I have to speak for certain things, especially like Among Us. You have to like judge people and make up a story when you are like the sus person. I just don't feel comfortable doing that. When I'm trying my best talking to people speaking other language, and I don't feel being there, I'm not comfortable. I should have turned those down. So now I don't usually do collabs from like new people. I only do them with people I trust and something that my audience will like, or something I really find joy doing. I don't care about the numbers, but because it does make me sad when I'm doing collabs, trying so hard to prep it. Collabs are really hard to prep. You need to write like a document saying what's gonna happen, and really administrative, and it ends up having half of your audience like not really there watching. They just see, oh, it's a collab, so don't interact. So yeah, like I don't think VTubers should push themselves to collabs unless they have other motives. When they are not comfortable with it. So yeah.
No, sorry.
I need to
Sorry.
flip the page. I'm sorry.
There?
So my secret of like always being here and saying I'm not gonna graduate comes from I will always stream when I feel like to. I do feel like high quality stream like this one, I spend a lot of time preparing and actually helping people is better than streaming every day like a game that doesn't really matter. I'm gonna focus on the quality rather than the quantity. I do need to work on how to reduce the time. It's a really long stream, but I just want to go through all the things I can say for mental health in this one stream, so people in different time zones can all watch it and find it useful. Maybe just have multiple days listening to this as podcast. Yeah. Do I ever open to my audience about my struggles with depression? Like I joked about it. But I don't think I really seek serious help from the audience, but it could be something I could do in the future if there's something I can open up. I want to be more open about the struggles, so people know why I am not there. And when I like disappear, it's usually like I will come back, I know for sure, but I don't want to set a date to force myself to recover. When I come back, I'm 100% recovered. Like that. And when I open up, like, I know now that I always need to prepare for the people that want to invalidate my feeling and attack me because they can't stand their own vulnerabilities. When that happens, just stay away as much as possible. Yeah, like times when I'm not streaming, I have discussions, very meaningful discussions on Telegram. I'm most active on Telegram, but I'll be watching my Discord. I wish it was more active. I tweet when I can, when I feel happy. If I'm not tweeting, it means I'm not happy, so pee me. I do watch along with friends, or with fans. I do voice chat. in Telegram on Telegram. I'm planning to do them on Twitter. You know, that's an easier setup for an official stream. It's an easier setup compared to official stream. To make you feel like I'm still there. When I have days when I don't feel mentally well, will I still stream? If I can, I will push it up. I'm not going to, challenge my mental health in this condition. But if I absolutely have to, I will make it clear at the beginning that I'm being sick today. So tolerate with me, set the expectation, and allow myself to, be careful, but allow myself to make a mistake. But always I like to push it back than to, make a mistake. What advice I would like to give to other VTubers? I think I wanna tell them that health always come first. Physical health and mental health. You need to love yourself and respect yourself. Then love others and respect others. That's the secret of how you stay here for a very long time and very meaningful time. You need to be very clear on your boundaries because once, people start to talk to you, some people want to use you, especially in the VTuber world. People want to get famous. They want to use your skills or connection or money, who knows. And be careful. And you need to kick out the person in your community that everybody is tolerating with, because your community standard is determined by the biggest asshole in your community. Always believe that no matter how much money they throw you, kick them out. The community is the best thing you could have, and its reputation is a statement about you. I need you to flip the page, baby. Are we gonna read the tweets?
We're gonna read the tweets.
Really?
Yes. But we're not gonna show them because I don't have this set up.
Okay.
Safe.
Okay.
But we are gonna at least show this because this needs to be shown.
I'm having trouble speaking English.
I'm sorry.
My brain is hurting. Is the chat okay? Are they understanding me?
I think so.
Okay. This section is gonna be last section. This is about managing depression as a software engineer. When I was at Google, I received a really good mental health support. Everybody has my back. When I was joining, everybody gave me resources. Everybody is nice, and they always say, "Don't blame the people. You need to make the system better. If somebody breaks something in production, do you have an access control problem? Do you have a bad monitoring system? Did you give your newcomer enough ramp up?" They usually don't blame people because they know they're good people. So they keep updating their system, which is a healthy organization is to do. I said that FMLA, the sick leave is really good, and my boss was helping me with my career plan, 5-year, 10-year career plan. He even told me if I want to write a book, he'll help me to find a publisher. So he's so nice. You talk to him.
He's really nice.
You hug me on the last video call. You invited him to visit Japan and be like, "I'm going to take care of Cyan, don't worry." And my boss is good. She has been very nice.
Aww.
He looks really serious, but he has the best heart. As I said, I don't really discuss details of mental health with just colleagues. I do have a really good friend that kind of understand me. So I do suggest you to establish yourself first and try a little bit by little talking about your things that are more private to you. The most important thing to balance mental health and work is that I need to know my work style. I can't get up in the morning, and I'm not gonna make myself do it and feel like, hey.
You mean feel bad every day? Is it?
Yeah, if I keep waking up at 7 a.m., I'm gonna feel bad every day. I did have a period I have to have 7 a.m. meeting with like the Indian team. Oh god, it was bad. But at 8 a.m. I sleep. You know, and in between the meetings I might do something else. But I at night when nobody is paying me, I feel most comfortable coding. I like long 5-hour coding session where I just have that epiphany and make things work, and then have 3 a.m. you know, pipeline running, and wake up seeing something successful. That is my personal work style. Doesn't work for everyone, and you know, all the people I know, like our parents, they have very, you know, early morning work style. But hey, that's my work style. As long as my team is okay with it, they don't need to know yet. They just need to know when they ping me, I'm there. Why not? I do go to office when I can, socialize, free food. Yeah. Yeah, I wear pajama during meetings and nobody needs to know that. I take notes during meetings because that's my style. I don't look at you, I take notes because I need that. And I all the time hold a cute plushie. Okay, I'm still doing it. Yeah. This is actually from like working. Because on Zoom meetings, I always get so scared, so I always hold a plushie. Like, I hide it behind the camera, nobody knows. But whenever I get nervous, I just do this. And it's so important to me. I need my plushie, and nobody knows.
By the way, in case anyone's wondering, she's actually wearing a really cute dress right now.
Yada. Yeah. I think
it's time.
I think it's time. Yeah, and if you don't feel respected in your workspace, jump ship. If you can't jump ship, just never blame yourself. You know, you're working because of the selfish capitalist people, and they are trying to use you. Never blame yourself. If you love your job and you're a workaholic, that's okay, but it needs to come from you. Don't let work people let you down, because it's a small part of your life. Mental health comes first. I have like a list of animes and movies to, you know, recommend, but I'm not gonna do that.
I think we need to move on.
I'm just gonna say that don't base out your value system on Madoka, because that's how I become gay. And depressed. So watch other magical girl show. Okay. Marshmallow. Hey, wait. Pop champagne.
Cake and champagne. The cake has been sitting there in front of us the entire time.
The cake?
Yeah, right there on the screen. See the cake?
Oh, from like a week ago?
Yeah.
For real?
If
I have the champagne, I'm gonna be so tired. I might say weird stuff. Okay.
That's okay.
There's one question I need you to answer. There's one question I need you to answer for this stream.
Okay.
Why do you think humans exist, and what's the meaning of your life? That's the ultimate question, right? That's why we are all here. Why do you think we exist, and what's the meaning of your life, Asahilina?
Okay, I think the universe is an interdimensional high schooler's science fair project.
Okay.
Like, that's the reason we exist. Is some high schooler thought it would be cool to create a universe and show it off to their peers in like an extra dimensional, you know.
So you're saying the world is a stimulation?
Yeah, basically.
Oh no! So you're saying our life is pointless?
No, we're a really cool science experiment for some kids somewhere.
For some kids?
Yeah, that's not pointless.
Then why do you want to make people happy if we are just all simulations?
Because then the kids are gonna get a better grade.
You're living for a kid's grade?
Yeah. It's as good a reason as any.
What if the grade comes as how evil the society become? Are you gonna become a bad person?
What do you mean?
What if the grade is like how evil the society is? The more evil, the more grades he gets, she gets, they get.
No. It's a science experiment. So like every good science experiment, the more interesting it is, you know, the better the grades. So we're just gonna try to make the universe interesting and cool, and that's it.
I love you so much. I'm telling you, Lina is serious. She the first time she told me this, I couldn't believe. But like, after knowing her, yes, this is exactly what she believes, and that's why she's a good person. For me, it's like I want to believe in spirits and next life, maybe on Earth, maybe not. And I think there is somewhat fate, and life will throw you similar scenarios to make you understand one lesson. And if you don't get it, you just keep tripping on the same thing until you get it. So your soul will be elevated a little bit, and for your next journey, you will prepare you. And if end your journey in some way, if you have knocks and solo and act on it, you're gonna be stuck next life in the same problems. That's actually a really big reason why I haven't, really done anything like irreversible. So you get champagne bottles.
Champagne glasses.
Yeah, that's my personal take for now. But hey, who told you can cut my cake? Who told you can cut my cake? Where is my candle and lighter?
Cyan, we just bought this last minute. This morning, you bought it. You didn't bring candles.
Yes, baby, I bought it because I've been preparing this stream since this Monday, and you decided to prepare every single thing 3 p.m. and ask me why I structured the stream 1 hour before. I love you so much.
It's okay. We'll get you a better cake. This is just just a snack for the stream.
But you can have your own take on life. This is going to be a question that we only answer why we exist. What's the meaning? You have your own answer and be happy with it.
Yeah. Okay, be careful because I'm putting this behind me.
I'm so dizzy.
Well, we're gonna get some champagne, so we're gonna get dizzier.
I'm scared of that thing.
You're
Take it away from me.
scared?
I'm scared.
I don't even know how to open this.
I'm
don't
gonna
have to cut
hide on the bed and cry.
What? No, where are you going? Where are you going?
I don't like putting champagne.
I thought you said you wanted to open it.
I'm scared now.
Why?
I'm chicken.
What do you mean you're a chicken?
Rah.
You said you wanted to open the champagne. You've never opened it.
Next time.
No. Come here. Come here. Oh my god, Cyan is literally running away from her birthday? Cyan, come back. Cyan.
I woke up 6 a.m. to prepare the stream.
So, what do you want me to do now?
Open it.
Come here.
I'm afraid you'll shoot me. Tell me when it's gonna happen, okay?
Okay.
I'm scared.
Why are you so scared? It's just champagne.
Please tell me. I'm still scared. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god, how is she so chicken? I'm actually being really careful with this. And it's not coming out.
I'm scared.
Why are you so chicken? And there we go. There we go.
It's down?
It's getting there.
You shoot me! You shoot me! Where is it?
I don't know, somewhere.
You almost gave me a headshot!
Happy birthday! Happy birthday!
see champagne bottles. Oh
Yeah,
my
champagne
God.
glasses.
Oh, champagne glasses.
Champagne glasses.
My love is so wrong.
Hold on, let me try to pour this properly.
This is the longest birthday stream ever.
Loneliest?
Longest.
Or longest? Yes, probably.
You know my problem with Lena? When we're both tired, we lose any means of communication. I can't speak English. She can't understand my English.
Okay, there we go.
Yeah.
And my hand is full of champagne. It did spill, and I did make sure it spilled into the ice bucket so we didn't make a mess.
Ice bucket challenge.
No, it's different.
I was scared of the popping sound.
Why are you so scared of the popping sound?
Trauma
Wait, you have trauma for champagne?
for popping sound.
Okay.
Not that bad. It's okay. I have to comfort you. I'm used to it. I just try to not expose myself. What do we do?
Happy birthday!
Thanks.
What? Why are you being so awkward about this?
I'm just like lowering my cup so to show respect in an Asian
No,
way.
we are equals. Equal level. Happy birthday. Come here. Come here. Happy birthday.
No.
Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Cyan.
Let me lower.
You're my VTuber senpai. I should be on the bottom.
I am your waifu.
Yeah, my senpai. She's so dumb.
Do you know what we are doing?
You like it?
Yes. I have this every day. I'm a little dizzy.
You had one sip. Is this a clinking glasses battle now?
I'm just gonna pass out. Thank you everybody for coming and see.
We have to go through the marshmallows.
You can help me with
Cyan, you had one sip! You cannot be falling asleep yet.
my face is red.
Are you okay?
Huh?
I guess the marshmallow answers are gonna be like extra yabai then.
No, I'm just gonna cry at time when my alcohol, as you know. You know, sometimes becoming a little aggressive and scratch you a little.
No, you are a cat, so
Like permanent marks.
yeah. That was when you drank the entire bottle of censored.
Censored, like the white. Flowers?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Wanna have some cake?
We have cake.
Yes, we have cake. I gave you her cake.
I forgot it's my birthday. Lena, not everybody can do like 8 hours stream as saying as you do, you know?
Uh-huh. Like it?
Oh shit. Thank you so much for the donation.
Thank you so much for the super chats. We had at least a couple, I think. One now,
Thank
one
you so
before.
much. And also, we got a passport. Did we get a passport back?
Yes, it's in the mail. It's in the mailbox.
It's in the mailbox. We don't know if it's damaged or not.
Hopefully it's... Oh, wait. I just got... Wait, what?
We're getting updates on the passport. Apparently, we need to. It doesn't come to us until like next Thursday or something.
That doesn't make sense. They know they have a faster server than that.
Yeah, like. There's always someone messing with us in a way. I don't know why. Keep giving us the wrong information, and we have to tell them what to do or threaten them. It's just. Oh God. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
What? No, it's okay.
Do you want me to just go through the marshmallows myself? You can just, do that another thing. And I can start going through marshmallow while you do this. Can I have more champagne, please?
I thought you... Fine.
Thank you. I love cheesecake. Wait, I'm lactose intolerant.
And this one should be fine.
Here
you go.
Oh, I just keep needing to dealing with weird stuff. People give us wrong deadlines and wrong requirements. But we're smart. We don't let them just abuse their power. We tell them what's right, and sometimes they'll do it. Dana is typing so fast.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. We understand.
Okay, so, marshmallows? That should... Whoa, what happened there? That's not the right size. That looks fine, right? Okay, you wanna start?
Yeah, I need to undrunk myself. I need to pretend not to be drunk. Yeah, just switch the page. Well, I'm sleepy. I'm happy, yes. I'm very happy. Baby, wanna turn it to the marshmallow page?
Okay. Let's go.
Let's go.
So, we're gonna be donating $10 for every Q&A we get. And every tweet with hashtag. Alright.
Alright, 生日快乐，笨蛋喵！谢谢，肯定是冰喵，谢谢冰喵，谢谢你，谢谢祝福我生日快乐的大家。ありがとうございます。
Thank you. Alright, that's that. Wait, it's fine. Alright. That's because it's too messy, you can't press the button. There we go. Next one.
Yeah. What kind of fruits do you put on your pancake or you go classic with only syrup? I don't like pancakes. Thank you for your question.
You've made pancakes before.
I don't like pancakes.
I don't think she put any fruits in it. It's just classic, right?
I like fruits, not the pancakes.
Okay. $10, thank you.
And the whipped cream. Where can you find a VTuber girlfriend? Become a VTuber girl yourself. How to talk to her or anyone online. Get the right people and talk to them. What topics is a good talk? I think common interest. Anime.
Yes.
Yes. Yes.
Alright, $10.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Lina wrote that thing, by the way. She clicks the button and it goes back.
The number thing?
Yeah. Thank you. Thank you for
Thank you so much.
Thank you for the donation.
That's for you.
Can I do this in my mental state now?
Give it a shot.
So this is like, if you're doing what you want to do, are you gonna become? If I'm doing what I want to do, can I become someone I like? If love, doesn't last in time, I'm never gonna become myself in the past or somebody I look up to. Is it right to take people that are introvert and force them to become extrovert? I don't wanna be with people, but why do I long for a relationship? Why do we live? And what's the meaning of freedom and for living forever? That's really deep. But I think I answered most of it today, right? So in short, you need to do what you wanna do. It includes your survival. It includes your physical and mental need. You need to do things that you like to do and become the self that, at least for me, becoming someone that you want to become. I don't necessarily think romantic relationship has to go to marriage. I do plan to marry Lina shortly, but I appreciate every single relationship, and I keep talking to my past self and reflecting. I think everything has a meaning. If someone likes to stay, in their own house, I think they're absolutely entitled to do that if it's healthy for them. I think I have avoidant personality because of all that happens. So I understand, when people say they want to avoid talking to other people. But you need to have at least one person that understand you and know you. For me, the meaning of life, I didn't say it in the stream, but for me, the way I understand my trauma and my horrible experience and sad experience, it to me is today I can share this with all of you. I can maybe change a life or two if this is what it takes to make such a big change. I'm okay with this happening to me. Those things are unfair, but if this pushed the world and humanity slightly, just a slightly little, to a positive direction, I am happy. I'm happy. Let me talk in Chinese for like 1 to 2 sentences. 我觉得做自己想做的事情是最重要的事情。人活着就是活成自己的。每段感情都有它的意义，不一定需要走向成功，但是需要走向成长。然后你要找到适合自己的空间，尊重自己的性格，活得开心。你需要有至少一个认同你的人，但是你不需要跟所有人做朋友。活着就是去体验人生，去感受风，然后去分享你活着的经验，让更多的人快乐。这就是我的答案。我不知道能不能帮到你，但是我希望有一天你也能开心起来。Yeah.
Thank you. 谢谢。
How is so cute. What does the fox say? Thank you for the donation. Happy birthday, Cyan! I only found out you recently, but you like my videos. Thank you so much. Yes, you help with the mental health charity. Thank you so much for your generosity. Seriously, and have a great day. Check out more of my streams in the future.
Oh, is that read it? So mental health, panic, anxiety, sprinkling of depression, the rest of it all out are my current biggest struggle in life. I'm so sorry. I hope I can find a way out of this hell at some point, but sometimes too often it feels inescapable. It makes me happy that you feel better now and have someone so great who loves and supports you. Always wishing you the best. Thank you so much. I'm sure you'll get better.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. We support you.
Twitter friends count. I love my Twitter friends.
Yes, it counts.
That's the thing I read every day, all the time. So, Twitter friends are my best friends. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Please don't ever give up and get professional help. We can all become better. Trust me.
Yes, it
and
gets better.
share your things with your friends and communities.
Thank you so much. Hey Cyan, nice to meet you. Saw your post on Reddit. Really happy that you're doing better now. Thank you for sharing your experience. Also, your content resonates a lot with me. I'll make sure to keep an eye on it. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. That's so sweet. I love to hear that kind of thing.
Yeah,
Thank
so
you.
sweet. Thank you.
I like that our content is working.
I'm really glad to hear that.
Yeah.
Happy gay birthday, Cyan. Hope your day goes great, Cyan.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Isn't
Thank you so
yesterday
much.
like a lesbian day or something?
That was like the day after your birthday, I think. Because today's not her birthday, but we're celebrating today, right?
Yeah.
But yes. Thank you. Any tips for someone suffering from trust issues due to childhood trauma?
Ooh, trust issues. Do I have trust issues, do you think?
In some ways, but not the typical ways.
I think I am really insecure about any
Yeah.
relationship.
Yeah.
And I would, before they teach me, I will leave first, so I feel I'm in control, which is really unhealthy. Like I'm right now trying to be more transparent, and I just don't trust people. When I never trusted people before when they say I am good. I think those are most of my trust issues. I know people have more severe version of that. They avoid people and avoid having human connection. And it's from childhood trauma. So it's something that you really should talk with a therapist. They are more capable of unfolding it. It's gonna be painful. The first few sessions, you're gonna cry like really hard. Like that's most of my therapy session when I was discovering with my relationship with my mom. It's hard to accept. It's sad. But with that guided support, it will change you as a person and help you to recover from the lost. So I think you should seek therapy. Long-term therapy. Give yourself time and you'll be fine. Another story that I want to share is with Lena. She was really worried that when we first sleep on the same bed, we won't be able to fall asleep because afraid of intimacy. But we just got together. We never been together before. The first day we met, we have been holding each other really tight since the first day, being able to sleep really, really safe and sound. So sometimes life will surprise you, and you should keep trying. Yeah.
Thank
Good
you so
luck. Thank you
much.
for your generosity.
Thank
Thank you
you.
for donation.
Howdy, hacker girls. Is there a particular charity you're linked so chat can donate to? So we are donating to the I just forgot the name of the
Nami.
Yes, the Nami.
Mina.
Nami.
Okay.
But you can donate to your favorite mental health charity if you so wish. We will be donating the total from today's questions after the stream.
Yeah.
All right, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Hi, Cyan and Lena. I am assuming you two go on vacations quite frequently. We
Well,
our life has been a roller coaster of
fighting government agencies.
yes. We haven't had a chance to have a proper vacation yet, but some things we're kind of on European vacation, right? What kind of stuff do you bring with you? Well, right now we have a huge mess of laptops we somehow brought with us. The audio interface is a Scarlett 2i2 that Cyan had with 2 microphones, two Behringer 8500s. That's just like the basic. So the minimum would be that plus Stream Machine, a pile of adapters and things. 2 headphones, distributor amplifier, which is a Behringer. I forget which one. It's the one with 4 outputs. It's a little like square one, like rectangular one. And Stream Deck, Korg Nano Control for my mixer stuff, 2 phones for tracking, and like Cyan's laptop that's running the live 2D stuff. And yeah, lots and lots of cables and HDMI and things. That's what we have right now. I don't think we're gonna travel with this every time though. This is like the long term. We have to do proper streams set up. I think minimum would be like 2 laptops and the interface and the microphones. Pretty much. Anyway, setting up a home lab kind of setup so I can access remotely, but I kind of want to do graphics work as well. Do you have any recommendations on something that will allow this? I don't really know much about macOS. I assume they have good stuff for remote access, but I'm not really familiar with it. Sorry. I tend to just travel. Like, I prefer to have whatever compute I need locally, so I just take laptops around. I don't really do remote access, just, usually just to copy files and things like that. By the way, I think you mentioned having an off-kai in Japan someday. I live here, so I would love to participate. There was just one, right?
Yeah. Please, give me a message, because we frequently have friends going to Japan, and it's good. People gather up, and sometimes I join virtually. Sometimes we distribute merch that I haven't started selling yet. We have a few people actually live in Japan, so let me know.
There was because I think you didn't mention it on Twitter, right? But
I end up not.
It ends up being on your Telegram channels and stuff. But yes, there are off-kais in Japan every once in a while.
Yeah.
Right. Thank you.
Yeah, a lot of different countries. We have one in Berkeley. We have usually Berkeley in America. We have one in London. We have one in China. If you can find 3 friends gathering together for now, for me, yeah, sure, I can be there to have fun, virtually. Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
How have you personally dealt with getting out of a really bad depressive episode? I think that was what we talked about in this stream.
Yeah, I think. Sorry, Champagne. I think the most important thing is, know for sure that you're deserving of help, and find the right person to help you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Please recover soon. Please do.
Happy birthday! Best of luck with the fundraiser. Thank you so much. Thank you. Can Lena make an automatic sonic weapon to locate and non-lethally deter the mosquito with sound devices? I'm not sure if mosquitoes care about noise. I'm not sure if they have ears. I'll have to look that up. But yeah, my guess is there's a reason why this hasn't been done before. Unfortunately, I've seen lasers that kill mosquitoes, but that sounds really unsafe to me.
Yeah. I hope they extinct.
Yeah, I hate mosquitoes so much. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Who wrote this?
How to have someone with complex post-traumatic stress disorder heal with and move forward from trauma. We talked about this because we think Cyan might have it.
Yeah, I might have it. My therapist you do really. I think
there's definitely some PTSD, but I think it's
certainly some PTSD.
Yeah.
Undiagnosed CPTSD. But I've been reading a book called What My Bone Knows. By a girl named Stephanie. She suffers from CPTSD, and I was recommended to read her book. It really makes me understand all my trauma, where the voices are coming from. I resonate so much with them. She suffers a really complex version of an Asian trauma that involves extreme cases. But I resonate with it because I have those too. So reading that book is very, very eye-opening and for me, and it's self-discovery and healing. For me, that's the answer. For you, I don't know. You need to talk to your therapist. You need to go talk to your psychiatrist. You need to find people that has similar background with you and observe how they heal. It's just like anything you do. coding, you find the example code. Like artists, you find the reference. Healing from sickness, find how other people that's like you, like how they heal. Thank you for super chat.
Thank you so much for the super chat. Thank you.
I hope you recover soon, this marshmallow person.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Oh, that's a long one. Currently, I have a comfortable job and my life is generally fine, albeit with some family issues. But I've been grappling for a long time with a lingering sense that my life lacks real purpose. I feel that the programming work I do is something anyone could handle, which leads me to question whether it truly matters on what I'm doing with my life and if my contributions are meaningful. As a result, I find myself doubting my worth and losing the motivation and fulfillment I once felt in solving problems. Personally, I don't think this would be counted as imposter syndrome, as I'm aware of my value, but ultimately, in the larger sense, the value I provide doesn't matter since I'm not providing something unique back, is what I feel. But to summarize, my question would be, how do you cope with the existential crisis like this? Sorry for the ramble here. Thank you for reading this. Thank you so much for the question.
Thank you for the question.
I can at least offer some comments on this one.
Yeah, sure.
I think that, like, you need to find a way of making what you do feel like it has more impact with people. And what that looks like for you is something you're going to have to figure out. But at least to give you some inspiration example, for me, I had a very similar thing where, you know, I felt like the programming work by itself is, you know, it is what it is. And this is before I was a VTuber. But, you know, even if it's something useful that people appreciate and all that, it doesn't really have like emotional impact. It doesn't, you know, I didn't feel like it brought people happiness. And then I started VTubing and I realized that somehow I was doing, you know, my programming stuff and it was actually making people happy and inspired and somehow making them smile. And that really was a big thing for me because the only situation I had in like felt like that before was with music, like live music, playing live music with people. And this is the first time that I've had that, you know, feeling with programming. So I would say try to find something like that. Try to see if you can aim your programming towards something that has more sort of emotional value to you, or if you can do it in a way that, you know, gives you some of that emotional value, or try some other hobby. You know, if programming doesn't do it for you, maybe something else might give you that satisfaction.
Yeah, I think that's a really great question and a really great answer. People don't say that enough. Like people don't like question this and make it public, like enough. Because it always feels like if you know coding, you have to. This is the bread and butter. You don't need to change. But I think a major part of my severe depression comes from I don't find meaning in coding when I was at school and when I was at certain company. You know, I have always have something for art and for music, but in the education system I was at, I was not allowed to express myself, to even study that. I could only study science, and I have to find a comp-sci job to prove that I am a meaningful human being, which is very BS. I get high salaries. I got into Google, but guess what? I don't feel true happiness. You know, yes, I enjoyed my Google work, but some part of me was really hollow. Until I discovered VTubing, until I discovered that I can, you know, learn about singing and guitar and drawing, and they make me happy. I started discovering maybe 10 years ago I should have chosen those things as my passion, or you know, keep doing those things as I make money through coding. Lots of people in Google have a side job, or even like a even bigger job other than coding to support them or to have fun. I think it's totally okay if you are still trying to find out what you like, you should try different things and find the feeling of the joy. Yeah.
Yep. Thank you so much.
But I can't. I can't anymore. I'm literally gonna die.
We have 7 more.
7 more.
And then we can go through the tweets real quick.
Are they gonna be long? Cause
No,
like,
I think there's no more long ones.
Really?
I think so.
Okay. I hope I answered this question right because I really resonate with you. And please explore and have fun. Okay.
Did programming help or hinder or otherwise affect your recovery journey, or was it separate from the depression?
For me, when programming is enjoyable, it makes me happy. When it is required and something I don't like, or I'm forced to learn it, it is not. So depends on yourself.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hi, I'm really shocked about your hard skills. I really want to build LFS using your tutorials.
Thank you so much. I thought you
Thank
would
you
know.
so much.
That's not my tutorial. This is official documentation. But do it. Good job.
Thank you. I believe much of my depression and anxiety stems from keeping everything bottled up inside of myself. Yes, that happens. I hesitate to share my feelings with family and friends, fearing it might burden them or create more complications. So I've been considering starting a blog as a way to vent, but I'm wondering if you got better ideas. Thank you for providing the space or asking questions like this. I think a blog can be a good way to vent if it's a medium that works for you.
I totally agree.
It's like a journal,
It's
right?
like a journal. It's shareable. You just need to be careful on what you share, who have access to. 100%. I want to do it all the time, and it's a good way to document your life. I literally wanted to do it today. I'm gonna start doing it tomorrow because it's such a great idea. But here is the message I hear from your marshmallow. Okay, you are afraid that sharing your feeling will make your family feel burdened or create more complications. I think this alone tells me that you are the caretaker of this family. You are worried about them, and they are not capable of accepting your real feelings, which might not be their fault. But you don't currently have a strong network that can provide you what you need. So I think the key thing is you find friends and family and connection that can accept your real feelings. Because that's the root of the problem. You can't always just take care of other person. So, yeah.
Alright, thank you so much for
I hope
your
you
question.
Thank you so much.
If you were offered a chance to go back in time, is there anything you would have changed?
In the past, I would say, hey, there's something so many I would change. My life would be better, but like at this point, I just think everything I have done leads to you. I chose comp sci. I didn't like it so much, but I went to Google, and somehow we met because you find out I'm in Google. So my history, my past sucks, but if this is all for finding you, I'll just do it again in my next life and then next one, So I love you, and I love all the people that's watching me and supporting me. If this is my happy ending right now, I would go through all the trauma again just to have this kind of happiness. So yes. Hey,
Thank you so much for the message.
thank you. But if you really ask, I wish I slow down my, education. I don't want to, rush my education so bad because when you were young, you're supposed to somewhat enjoy your school life. Yes.
お誕生日おめでとう配信ありがとうございます。Thank you, Cyan and Lena, for sharing your experience. Hopefully, this isn't an odd thing to say, but your streams have helped me get the motivation to start to overcome some problems of my own. So, thank you. I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you so much. I will definitely be taking some of your advice too. May you celebrate your birthday and well both during and after the stream. Thank you so much. ちなみにリコリスリコイル見たことあります。今見てる。
見てる。
今見てる。We're watching Rico right now. Like we're like episode
1.
No, we watched more than 1. It's like 2 or 3.
Yeah, you were obsessed with the ED.
No, it's just like A friend of mine said like one of the songs was really good.
Yeah, it is. It is.
We're
gonna finish it.
We're gonna finish it.
I know the story, but yes, it's a great one. Thank you.
Thank you. My question is how to avoid constant anxiety over situations where the outcome will have lifelong lasting consequences and you do not have authoritative control over the results when the final decision depends on others. That's a hard question. I think one way is to look at to think about like what you would do if the outcome is less than the best outcome for you, right? Like how would you work with that? Like if this happens, then I would do this. If this happens, then I would do this. And at the end of the day, you say we'll have lifelong lasting consequences, but short of like medical stuff, almost anything can be changed, right? Almost anything. You can always change the course of your life, as long as you're in good health. So, like for example, if you have different scoring on an exam or something like that, you can always retake it. You can always, study an extra year or something like that. But there are ways, right? There are ways to sort of redirect your life to where you want it. It might just take a little bit longer. Don't be afraid of taking time. Nobody, there's no schedule, right, for life. There's no age at which you have to have finished something or done anything. So, yeah, don't sweat it as long as it's not, something that is going to like be medically affecting someone, then everything can always be changed.
I do have this thing, about for 10 years, I was so afraid and so worried. It's totally out of my control. It was a decision caused by my parents. I lost a lot of the freedom that I could have. I lost some basic human freedoms because of that, and they wouldn't allow me to be part of the process that's correcting it. It took me a really, really long time to accept it, but sometimes all you can do is accept. All you can do is doing a backup plan, knowing if things happens, how you're gonna cope with. It's gonna take a very long time, and sometimes only time can fix the problem. But eventually, I get to the state that like as long as I'm living and breathing and eating, I'm just gonna be happy with it. And if things happen, I deal with it at the moment because currently there's nothing I could do. So you know how bad my situation was, right?
Yeah, no,
So
it was really bad.
Re-elaborate a little bit, not on the details, but like,
Like the 10-year thing.
yeah, like what kind of impact it has on me, and
I mean, you were stuck, right? So I don't know how much you want me to talk about it, but
up to you.
let's just say that Cyan's family made some bad decisions that had some rather long-term consequences. It will be resolved, but it's gonna take a lot more time.
Yeah.
But you make the best of what you have, and you made the best of what you had, and you're making the best of what you have now. So
Yeah.
yeah.
So yeah.
Okay. Last marshmallow. Thank
I
you
hope
so
it gets
much.
better. Thank you.
Oh, sorry, that was another long one. Try opening up if it's welcome. I relate a lot to Lena's anecdote. I grew up diagnosed with ADHD early and took meds most of my life. Was always good at school until I got to a point where I was sore head and bored, combined with a high dose of meds and hypomanic symptoms at the time, left me feeling like both an empty zombie and the place I needed to get out of. I then spent time recovering. I dropped the meds and grew emotionally and realized what I was doing was not mentally sustainable. I made it out of school with a degree, spent some time in university but didn't finish. Then COVID happened. Since then, I've procrastinated or not known how to course correct. Hearing that made me think that I've been there before more than once, disappointing others and myself to ADHD, and need to get back on treatment so it doesn't disrupt my life further. I've always enjoyed tech, and I'm working to break into cybersec, but sheer will alone hasn't quite been enough to stay on track. I think you already know what you need to do. It sounds like you need to get back on the meds. I don't have experience with, dropping and then coming back. I've been on meds continuously since I got diagnosed. I mean, I know that if I don't take it for a day, it's horrible, but that's withdrawal, not like going back to no meds. But yeah, no, it sounds like you need to try again. If you're feeling like an empty zombie, that might be that you're on the wrong meds or the wrong dose of meds. Maybe you need a lower dose. Maybe you need a different type of meds. It's not supposed to do that. So yeah, it might be that what you need is like an adjustment or trying something else. Also, since you mentioned hypomanic symptoms, that could be a symptom of something else going on.
Hypermanic.
Hypomanic.
Oh, yeah. Like you want that diagnosed for that, and if it's just wrapping your life in some way or making you make like impulsive decisions, you need some professional help.
I think there is some comorbidity with ADHD and bipolar and like potential confusion there, so that is something to probably get checked for just in case. So it could be that that's the direction that is going to help you as far as medication. But yeah, don't be afraid to ask your doctor for to try things or for other possibilities in terms of diagnosis, and always look forward to better future.
Yeah. And you're not the only one that's feeling this, especially after COVID. I got into a major depression after COVID because of the lack of contact and all the chaos associated with it. It takes some people, including me, a long years to process that event and its after effects. So be nice to yourself. Be kind to yourself. Don't say things like, you need to be a better person for somebody else. Focus on yourself and make yourself happy. You're great. You're gonna do great. Okay?
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Okay, that was the last marshmallow. I don't know if there's more, but I'm not gonna re-download. I'm going to very quickly do a thing. Just to make sure that I don't do something dumb. And we're going to go through the tweets. All right, this is doing that. Okay, that's fine. I like this.
You sure tweets has like locations?
I'm not gonna show the tweets.
Okay. Bless you.
I think I can do this. Let's fix this real quick. I think it should be fine. Okay, I was just making sure. So we're gonna go through the tweets real quick. I'm not gonna show the tweets, but I'm gonna show you one. Back in the marshmallow there. Because we got some artwork from Altered Rev. Happy birthday, Cyan. Thank you, the both of you. And it's this. Thank you so much. This is so cute. Thank you. Did I count the last marshmallow? I think I didn't count
Double it.
Let's count. Yeah. So this is two now. Thank you so much for the artwork. Thank you. So
Thank
cute.
you.
I love hand drawn.
Yeah.
It's so nice. All right, so let's go through the tweets real quick. And I'm gonna count yours too, just because. So going all the way down, this is one of Cyan's. I'm not gonna read them, but it's one of Cyan's announcements. Then we have this.
Thank you for happy birthday, Jumbo. Thank you.
And then we have another one of Cyan's, and another one, and another one, and another one. Because I'm just gonna count everything because we're gonna donate more. It's always good. And Don't Bank.
Bo is saying there's hope and light eventually. Yes. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
John is so nice. I love him. This is about how I recover from all the tough days. Time flies, and this is our story.
Thank you so
Thank
much.
you so much. I hope you have a great story to tell in the future.
Here she says, empathy. Hope who are suffering mental illness could feel better soon. Thank you so much. I hope so too.
Thank you so much.
Us50 says, still fighting for the severe depression and anxiety. Cyan gave me a lot of support. So glad to see Cyan can beat depression. Whatever you have encountered, please try your best to find a way out. Thank you so much. I hope you get better too.
Get better
soon. This is apparently to from Color Man. To those who are struggling, here's a poem for you. A sheep lost in a dark room with no lights nor flowers bloom. All hope seems lost until one day the door opens and the beam blasts through the dark room and the road to the bright side now clear. And the sheep walks out of the room. Finally, the sheep roams the endless grassland and lives its life happily forever and ever. Final note, it's not easy, but everyone can beat depression. Smile. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Everybody can do it. Let's go.
And there's 3 tweets, so I'm gonna count 3.
Yeah. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. From Taka, do part for better mental health. Thank you so
Thank
much,
you so
Taka.
much.
From Celia, do part from the same thing. Do part from
Thank
better mental health. Thank
you.
you so much. Another one from Cyan. Another one from Cyan. From Yakisoba channel, Sleepy Doodle features much because some days it do be like that. Aww. Happy birthday, Cyan. I feel
Thank
you with the
you.
struggle. So glad you found your happiness. Hold on. Let me
I think
let me
I saw
show
your
that.
being stream.
Let me,
Thank you
let
so
me show ya.
much.
We can show that.
Thank you for your support.
Let's doodle. Thank you so much. And from Sunset, just the hashtag. Thank you so much. From Tony Lemonade.
Saying that happy birthday, and I hope you can be happy and your passport will be returned. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And then Cyan, and then Cyan. And then from the one and only Beaver.
Oh, it's a hard one. It's like I don't know if I can get just a bit. It's like if you do believe yourself, you should do it too. If you do believe yourself, I should do it too. It might have multiple interpretation, but it's really great. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Believe in yourself.
From Rogren, wishing you the happiest of birthdays, Cyan. Please don't make me wear a maid dress.
Okay, that's gonna be my next illustrations. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much,
You're coolest, yes.
From Apple Fogan, I really want to support. I'm not supposed to say my personal thing, but I do have mental problems and keep struggling on something. I don't have to. I know how it feels like. It's deep. I really hope you can figure it out, overcome it, and get out of it. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I love your singing. Keep doing it. And you can talk to me anytime. You're like I love you so much just by singing your Twitter and songs. Feel free to talk to me anytime. I love you.
Thank you so much. From Ankylosaurus, happy birthday. You spent a few years on testing, which was troublesome in itself. Oh, thank you so much.
I mean, I'm gonna spend my whole life troubleshooting myself. And guess what? I have Lena.
I think it's just already counted. And from Mark 9, so happy you're feeling better. Thank you so much, Mark
Thank you so much.
And finally, from Kevin K, I hope you have a great birthday, Cyan. Thank you for using the opportunity and your reach to draw attention to such issues. Thank you so much.
Is there any more?
Yeah, that's it. That's the
Thank
last
you
one.
so much. How's chat doing? Living
Let's see. Let's go back to the bat.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, I love you, chat. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone.
That was a long stream. Thank you for sticking with us. I had a lot
that
of
was really
fun.
long. So we raised $530, but you know what? Why don't we just round to 1,000?
Huh?
We raised $530. Well, we pledged $530. Why don't we just round it to 1,000?
Sure. Or we can do something tomorrow too.
For that,
Let's talk about it. Let's
Okay.
talk about it because I do feel like having a happy singing, like
Oh, yeah, we can just have
drunk
more. Yeah, sure.
birthday stream. I made a
Sounds good.
thumbnail for it. So let's see. Maybe I have another stream
Okay.
tomorrow.
Sounds good. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. I love you so much. You know what? You know what?
What?
I think people that support my content, they love me and they tolerate my flaws, which is like very obvious. Like I'm not a native speaker.
Thank you for the super chat again.
Thank you.
Thank you. And you had super chats and donations too. I don't know what the currency conversion works, but
Thank you.
thank you so much.
So I want to say, I have obvious, ways that I am not perfect, but everybody here is able to bear with me and show up and tell your very, very personal private stories. I'm really touched. And I think YouTube algorithm is great. If you are able to find me, this means that you are an amazing person. And if you want recovery, you're gonna get it. You have trained your YouTube algorithm to, get this to you. So one day you will use the things we have shared, and you may save some lives. So I'm so happy that you're here today, sharing this precious, intimate, vulnerable moments with us.
Thank you so much.
I'm proud of every one of you, and I hope you guys feel so many things in life and feel happy. Be happy. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Super Mario, for the super chats. Thank you, everyone,
Thank you,
for joining.
everyone.
And you know what? YouTube is actually giving us the total super chats. It's $52, so I'm just gonna add 60 to the donations.
Okay.
Then. It's 600 even.
Yeah.
Thank you, everyone. Oh, there's more. Oh no.
Thank
oh
you,
no.
Kevin.
Oh no,
Thank
there's
you
more.
so much.
60.
And more,
That's
and
like-
more, and more.
There's like another 20.
Share the stream
30.
to people that you think that might need it,
Yeah.
Especially like VTubers, because many of them need this kind of
Yes.
experience sharing things. So please do share it. Please, words of mouth.
do.
I couldn't promote it myself. I did everything, but my post wasn't trending. So please help us.
Please do. Thank you so much,
Thank you
everyone,
so
for
much.
coming.
Send me
Thank
more
you so
marshmallow
much. Thank
anytime.
you, Kevin, for the super chat.
Yeah.
All right, everyone. It's time
I'll
to wrap
see you
it up.
next
See you next
time.
time. Bye.